Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with a counter jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, knee.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion. Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Welcome everyone to the Tekken Online Challenge for South Africa. I'm Rip here with Mark, man. I can't believe we're doing South Africa.
This is awesome. You know, Tekken Online Challenge. It's a global thing. Tekken World Tour. You know, we're going all over the place. This time focusing on the wonderful community of South Africa. How are you feeling, Rip?
I feel great. I mean, honestly, just saying the words like Tekken Online Challenge South Africa, those are words I never expected to say in my life. You know, of course, myself born in South Africa. You know, this is kind of special. It's very interesting to see what the community out there is going to have to offer.
Oh yeah, looking forward to it. There's a lot of names. You know, we're trying to whittle down our top 8. We're going into some of the losers qualifiers, and before we get into the matches, I'm kind of excited to see, you know, the type of gameplay. You know, recently we did the West Africa event, and we saw a lot of the talent out there. We've been hitting and doing more regions than we've done in the past for Tekken Online Challenges. So again, an exciting time for us to again bring different spotlight to different regions and different players and communities.
Exactly, and like honestly, guys, you know, this new regions like around the world that we're seeing for the first time. It's just the craziest thing. Like Pakistan came out of nowhere. Like, could South Africa be the next Pakistan? You know, we'll find out, I guess.
We will definitely find out. But before, I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Thank you for always supporting Tekken. And again, excited to get into the matches.
Most definitely. Of course, guys, we already had started this tournament earlier, so we're whittling it down, as Mark said, to the top 8. So we're probably gonna see a couple of qualifier matches before we get there, plus the top 8 itself.
Oh yeah. Let's actually take a look at the current leaderboard for South Africa for the Tekken Online Challenge and, of course, the Tekken World Tour. As you can see, there are a number of players that already have been participating in dojo events in the region. You see Drooopy at the top here. You see, I don't know how to pronounce it. It's D-A-X-A. Dax. All right, that makes sense for me. And then, yeah, again, rounding out the top 5. A lot of players, but again, just because... I think because of the nature of the event and how many points you get from these master events, whoever wins today is probably going to be in first place, more than likely. Actually,
Definitely.
They will, 100%.
Yeah, pretty much guaranteed, right? So, of course, these are just like the first round matches, I guess, for the qualifiers for the series, and then we still have the regional finals coming up later, right? So, a couple of opportunities for the players here to score some points.
Close to 90 players have participated throughout today's event so far, and again, we're getting closer and closer to our top 8 as we jump into those matches. I'm super excited.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what characters we see. Like, you know, I know there's a little Twitter teaser clip that showed some of the players. I saw like a Jin player that was pretty good. I saw a Steve Fox player that was pretty good. So it's always exciting, you know, to find out what the region's going to offer, what their big characters are, because even when we look at like tier lists online, you know, it varies region by region, right? So a lot of times those tier lists are determined by the players and what characters they use.
Oh yeah, and again, looking forward to that. Any particular characters you think would be popular to the region? Because you know it's different everywhere. It's different everywhere.
Yeah, you know it's a very interesting question. I think that I would love to see some of the DLC characters represented. You know, because I feel like whatever region picks up the DLC and like really sticks with it early, it's kind of a mark like these guys are like trying to win. You know, and then on the other hand, you have regions that are like, we're character loyalists. You know, this is my character. I'm sticking with it forever. So if that's the case, then I think we're probably going to see, like I mentioned, Steve and Jin. I think those are going to be characters that we can see, you know, rise back up.
Tekken has been popular, especially in South Africa, for quite some time now. There's been a competitive community. You know, they're always pushing content out on Twitter. You know, obviously got the attention of everybody leading into this year. That's why this is one of the regions that we're focusing on for the Tekken Online Challenge. I'm curious to see, kind of like what you mentioned, whether or not people will be embracing not only the guest characters, but also the newer DLC. One of the hot topics lately in terms of DLC is a lot of top players have been putting together their thoughts on the cast and tier list. And we see Lidia at the top more often than not nowadays.
Yeah, that's kind of odd to me, honestly. Like
It is odd because she didn't get better since her launch. She got a little bit adjusted, right? But I guess with everyone else's adjustment, more and more players are starting to figure out that she is definitely up there on the tier list. And, you know, we've seen it results-wise, too, right? We saw with certain events like Evo Japan, a lot of bigger dojo events and also online events, that Lidia was definitely up there.
Yeah, I think the thing about Lidia currently is that she still has some strings which are like, I always forget the name of the string. It's like Political Storm, is that the name of it? I think
Forward
that's
1
plus
plus 2, yes. Political Storm, the forward 1 plus 2
I feel
strip.
like it's just so abusable. You know, like even though there's a gap.
14 frame hit confirmable, yep.
Yeah, it's just too good as is, right? And like those kind of tools in Tekken, especially forward advancing moves in any fighting game, are always going to be good, especially when they're that safe. So that's probably one of the things carrying her up there. Like I think I've seen other people talk about her down back 3 being really good, but I've always thought that move it's good for sure, but not like as good as say Leroy's or Paul's even, or you know. So
oh yeah, I definitely agree.
Yeah, it's an interesting strategy, and like if you play the character, you realize quickly she doesn't really have a lot of options like to launch you, right? Like she doesn't have like, I mean, she has to go for like her hop kick, and her hop kick's punishable, you know. So we will see. Oh, and Sphaghetti, dude, is this the Sphaghetti that Spag was talking about on Twitter that one time?
It's crazy because, you know, Spag has beef with 2 different people. He has beef with the Sphaghetti and he has beef with the Rip.
I don't think he's got beef with me.
Oh, well, if he doesn't have beef, if he doesn't have beef, it's not really Spaghetti then.
That's true.
I just wanted to say that. I'm sorry. But he's going up against Onyx.
I heard your voice get all excited.
I got super excited, but that should be exciting. But kind of going back to what you were talking about with Lidia, she doesn't have like, you know, the best launchers, as you said. It comes in at certain frames, but she does have an answer for everything on paper. She has like a 11, a 12, a 13, a 14 frame while standing punish, right?
Yeah,
a 15.
No, great. Yeah, she's great in a lot of departments, but it's very curious to see her at the top. The other character lately that has been making a lot of waves is actually Feng Wei. You know, and his adjustments, you know, were really good adjustments because it just gave bonus damage to everything he was already going to do, essentially. Yeah. It's like all these pokes that you're going to do anyway, they're all a little bit better. And now you're seeing, like, everyone who had a little bit of trouble with Feng before, now they have actual trouble with Feng. They're like, and the down back 3 counter hit chains, that's huge.
You know, for the longest time, I've always believed, like, when a Tekken character or a character forces you to play a certain way, or to be cognizant of certain things going into the matchup, then they have an inherent advantage just out the gate, right? For example, Feng Wei, his reverse Kempo step kind of changes things for a lot of opponents and how they would approach the matchup. Very much in the same way, like when Akuma has meter, you do not want to get hit, right? So it's kind of like these things that kind of force you to play a certain way that inherently it's just like a natural thing. It forces the matchup to run a certain way that you can't get away with certain things. And again, having that advantage, especially in tournament settings, in a 2 out of 3, you have to be ready for that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways, predictions are up. If you guys are in the Twitch chat, kind of let us know, who do you think is going to win? There are channel points that are can be wagered. I'm thinking about doubling down here. I don't know. I like Sphaghetti, but I'm more of a lasagna guy.
I'm leaning towards Sphaghetti. I'm thinking about it like in terms of, all right, look, from Rip, they came a Sphaghetti Rip. Maybe from a Sphaghetti Rip, they became a Sphaghetti. So technically, this is like my bloodline, you know?
It's like your pseudo next of kin, right?
Right?
Maybe.
Dude, who knows? But I'm excited to see it. I think Sphaghetti, the reason that was even brought up before is because Sphaghetti did do well in a previous tournament. So I think that this is definitely a player to keep an eye on here in this tournament today.
Yeah, I'm going to actually take a look at the bracket. Looks like we are going to be getting ready to go into the matchup. A couple of big names for the region already in the tournament. So Frost is still battling, I believe, in the loser side of his pool as they go through. Xstar also in the tournament as well. That's just in pool number 1. Oh, it's Lidia. So, hey, they are embracing some of the newer characters. And Lidia versus Jack. This should be an interesting matchup because Jack, one of those characters, he can get away with a lot of different things if you are not on point with punishes. So this should be an interesting matchup as we go into this.
Man, look at the icon down there for Africa. That is so cool.
Yeah, I've never noticed.
I've never seen
the color. The color, right? So I'm so used to seeing Europe, which is I think yellow, right? Right? Is it yellow?
Yes.
And then there's blue for Asia or in certain parts of Asia or Korea and Japan.
You're tricking.
And then North America is green, right?
I think it's blue for Europe and yellow for Asia. Man, I'm all.
Oh my! I got it mixed up. It was nice step early on. Ooh, and nice duck, ready for that 4 string. Here we go, pushing towards the wall. Boom, boom.
Hey. Back to pressure at the wall now. And this is a loser's qualifier to get into top 8, guys.
Yeah, very, very important. Still in pools. Nice block there. Gets the punish. Uh-oh, here we go. Here's the pressure. Very different style from what I see with the Lidia so far. Goes for the political storm. Nice block there on the down back 2, but no punish. Down back 2, I think, is one of the best low tools I've seen in the game. She gets low.
Very low. Yeah, it's similar to like Dragunov's down to, right?
It actually has more evasive, more of an evasive hurt box from what I've seen.
Didn't kill. Oh. Slow
motion for me.
Off. First round of the day. All right.
I like where we're starting.
Yeah, and they're coming out very aggressive too.
Yeah, see that use of that forward 2, just that hit itself. Same thing with the running 1. It complements the rest of her attacks, similar to like, oh my god, there's the down back 3, the lows. Once you gets forced to start blocking and start moving around, that's when she starts pulling out moves like the political storm, that forward 1+2 rush. But again, back to the wall, gotta be careful. Man, can you imagine if that wall splat too? That move would be great.
Then people would be really talking about her.
Yeah.
But Rage Mode for Onyx still has an opportunity to make a comeback right now. The down back 3.
The red tape.
Is that the name of the move?
It is. Well, it's the name that I hear everyone else saying. I'm not looking. Right. I'm gonna boot up Tekken 7 right now.
One round.
All I know is political storm and red tape. Sounds like a press conference waiting to happen. Mm-hmm. Ooh, they trade blows.
Dude, the trades are crazy. Political storm though, and the throw again. No break. Wall splat this time. Yep. Angle is good.
Oh,
not
you dropped. All right. I like it.
We're cool. Sphaghetti holding on here. But you can see he immediately wants to take the advantage here, right? Like the offensive pressure. He starts off with a jab almost instantly. It's a lot of single jab into follow-ups.
Yeah, and one of the things too is like with Lidia, her hop kick is so weird. It has like an instant crush window, right? It's like super crazy. But it's one of those things like you have to test your opponent because she really doesn't have that many mids that are that threatening. She has
oh my
god, the 3-2, but the 3-2 is like what, 17 frames?
Yeah, I think so. But boy, final round, game 1 just the high, and I was talking about it, right? There's been a lot of single jab pressure out of Sphaghetti. Onyx though doesn't get the dash on the combo, so no wall carry.
Red tape, follow up the sidestep attack into the jackhammer. Oh,
wow,
yeah,
what a trade!
Locked and loaded.
Could have gotten way more off that trade, but still chopping away at the ankles right now. Blocks it, no launch, and doesn't matter. Jackhammer gonna close out game 1 for Onyx. Boy, that was back and forth.
Yeah, nice opening match that we've seen so far. It could have gone either way. That jack play was clean. It did the job. Very solid. Again, this is a loser's match to qualify on the loser side of our top 8. So very, very important. Lots on the line. Points are on the line, of course.
Mm-hmm. And I see you guys in the chat rooting on the people that you guys bet your points on. But that was very close. You know, and really it was the call out that final round that sealed the deal, right? There was a lot of jab pressure from Sphaghetti. You saw Onyx duck immediately started the round. Like, are you going to throw a jab? Boom, there it is. While standing 1, full launcher. And, you know, anytime you're in a final round situation, the opponent immediately gets a launch at the start of the round. It's really demoralizing, right?
One of the things I noticed... I was going to say one of the things I noticed in that opening matchup is at the very start of the match, Sphaghetti was able to sidestep that forward 1. So obviously having that confidence in that move and in the matchup, I guess. But every other forward 1 from there, it was either blocked or it hit. It hit a lot, especially towards the very end. So I think obviously there's some learnings there from that first match is to kind of watch out for that pattern because there was a lot of that jackhammer used in the matchup, especially at the very end while standing 4 on hit into forward 1. Again, you got to make sure that you're not trying to move because it hit every single time. He's going to have to kind of be more aware of that.
Yeah, and jackhammer was one of those moves that was buffed again, right? Like going back to Tekken 7 Season 1, they removed the tracking on it so that like you could step it much easier. But then this latest patch, they actually gave it a little bit of tracking back. So I've heard that it's not as good as it used to be back in the day. So it's kind of this middle ground from Season 1 and where it's nerfed afterwards. So very interesting to see that you can still step it. Lidia still has the sidestep ability we saw right from the get-go. But right now, you know, you got to still be cautious about it, especially on hit like you mentioned after the while standing 4 because that's obviously what cost him the game there.
Yep. All right, as we get in, this is going to be it. Could be a short match. Depends if Onyx is able to close it out here. But let's see if Sphaghetti can answer back. Thinking to Lidia, and we're going to the geometric plane. So, you know, this is one thing. You know, I'm going to say this very early on. With these new regions that we're including in the Tekken Online Challenge, this always happens, and this is outside of, you know, the main competition. I've always seen people accidentally pick custom outfits instead of sticking to the default ones. I wonder if we're going to see one of those.
Now these guys
give us an extra break. Yeah, they're pro so far. All right, seed planner.
Whoa,
Oh, what? Are you
roof?
serious? Patriot Knuckle out the gate?
That would have been crazy if it hit. Like, what would have been the read?
Yeah, well. Yeah,
Oh,
if it hit. But there's that down forward too, able to close out the round. Onyx continuing that momentum from the last match.
Mm-hmm.
He's a juggernaut. All right, here we go. And again, just very, very clean play, waiting to get in range. And Sphaghetti is taking a lot of liberties here, using a lot of that down back three. The thing is, with that move, even though it's a great move, don't get me wrong, you have to get in the right range, but it's forcing him to play up close. And I think that's where the strength of Onyx's jab is coming into play.
Yeah, and the thing is, Spaghetti's done a really good job of doing a dash into the down back three, so he was always getting the clean hit.
Yeah.
The problem is, I mean, not even a problem. One of the other good things is that Onyx hasn't launched it yet, right? Like, he's got one block on it and has not launched it. But right now, chopping away, rage mode, working out in favor of these pokes.
Damn, he really wants that forward. 1+2. Good block there on the Rage Drive debug. The jabs are working so well.
5 seconds.
Out of range. No time.
Almost. And that was a good duck there, right? Because he recognized, like, you're not going to do a big mid. So you want that down by 3 to close it out of time. Not going to get it. Onyx, set point right now to make it into top 8.
Yeah. One more round can do it. Wow. Ducked right underneath that. Nice. He's not falling for it. I would start going in with more lows.
Yeah, definitely.
Time to test him. Great sidestep. Nice combo here.
Wow. Ducks the running one. Here comes the combo.
Oh, the
Pressure on
sidestep attack. And the wall,
back will
too.
catch, I think.
Yeah, this is going to hurt big time. You have one more guess at the wall. Rage drive. Into the... oh, my gosh, the red tape.
Still in this. Low parry.
What a read. He knew.
Oh, yeah.
And Onyx taking it 3 rounds straight. Very, very convincing there. And unfortunately for Sphaghetti, out of the tournament at 9th place.
Yeah, worth the risk there to go for that low parry. Still have 2 rounds to play with afterwards, right? So very nicely done. Onyx moves on into the top 8 of this tournament. Unfortunately, that does end Spaghetti's run, going out at 9th here. But yeah, we are just getting started here for this stream, at least, right? We still got a lot more action coming away. We still have, I believe, another match or two, another couple probably, to get into this top 8 and round out the full top 8 bracket.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to take a look at the brackets right now to see if we're even at our top 8. Obviously, with Onyx, that's a qualification into the top 8. Let's see where we're at the rest of the bracket. Looks like we do have some players already in there, at least on the winner's side. And from what I'm looking, we have Callym, Beukes, Bigdaddymike, Drooopy, and DVK so far. Nice. So we do have some players already in the winner side of our top 8. These are all going to be losers qualifiers going into our top 8. So again, lots on the line. The difference between being out of the tournament at 9th and getting some nice points for top 8. Which again, when we were looking at the leaderboard, and you guys can see it on the ticker at the bottom of the screen, these points are important, especially when it comes to qualifying for the regional finals later, I believe in December. Or throughout December and the rest of the year.
Exactly. Like, the schedule is just crazy. I was looking at it, I think just in the next 3 weeks, there's like 6-7 events or something. I was like, bro, that is a lot of Tekken events from around the world. Thanks to Tekken Online Challenge returning right now for 2021. And it's so cool that they're, tapping into multiple regions, as we mentioned, like new regions, I should say, that we really haven't seen players compete from. South Africa here being one of them, of course. We haven't seen any of these players at this level, broadcast on the official Tekken channel, etc. Right? So this is a really cool opportunity for players and scenes around the world. Yeah,
and it's, again, a nice way to highlight it. We're getting into our top 8, so we're going to see some of the players and how they're able to perform under pressure when it comes to, getting done with the tournament. And I'm excited to see this because, I want to be able to kind of build on the experience and the storyline for these players and kind of see how they do, not only through this event, but also, again, for the regional finals that are going to be happening in a few months' time.
Exactly. Taking a look, I see Xstar did move on in the bracket. Going to be
out of pool 1. Nice.
CactuarKiDD, not out of the pool yet, but working the way through the pool basically to get to that final against Frost. But it looks like we do have another match coming our way. I'm guessing this is going to be from pool 3, maybe. We got Proxy versus...
Ghost Proxy, nice, against Cloud. So Ghost Proxy, one of the players that I heard is one to watch out for. We got some buff Lars in play, going up against Katarina.
Oh boy.
You know, I started playing online again recently, and obviously this is for North America, but I noticed there was way more Lars players than I remember. Did something happen? Is he more fun again?
Something happen? Did this character get decent? Wasn't he already decent?
Yeah, I feel like he was always decent, but I guess they made him more fun, because I think that's what it really comes down to for a lot of the online plays. How fun are they to play online?
Dude,
having that fun buff is it goes a long way.
His wall carry is so crazy now.
Bro, he could hit walls in open stage. He's gonna hit a wall in this stage.
He's taking him to the train.
There you go.
Dude, this is crazy. But here we go. Loading on in there. Proxy.
Nice down one pursuit to start it off. It's crazy because, you know, oh my god. Edge of Snake.
No combo though. All right. Opportunity. You get hit by Snake Edge. You don't get a combo. You're like, all right, cool. We're still in this. Damn. Empty jump while standing one. Oh boy.
Uh-oh. MOMOSIS. Just, again, getting away with a lot of these. Those nice counter hit. Low again. All right. There you go. That first round.
Round 2.
It looks like a struggle bus right now. Stars around hop kick.
Remember, if you're not out of control, you're not in control. Oh, walking up. Oh, again, he's a sniper with that low. This is crazy. Nice. Working that lead here. Goes to the forward 1+2 throw, able to get it.
Man,
and the
magic.
counter hit. Do you believe in magic? 2 rounds straight for MOMOSIS.
Oh boy. Oh, he's got the damn Lars outfit that gives you the music. Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm not a fan of Proxy anymore.
Nice. Gets the low, the follow-up here. Gonna confirm into a combo. Down forward 2-1. Oh, missed the kick into the throw. Oh, going back the other way. Does not get the combo. Orbital into the drop. This is not good, but going for the low. Looking to close it out in a normal grab. Able to take it. 2 rounds to 1 Ghost Proxy on the board.
Throws are working, right? Like in these situations, you gotta be like, all right, what's working for me? What can I do about it? The orbitals have been good and the throws have been good.
Oh, what? Didn't hit the button. I thought the kicks were going to come out at the very least.
Trying.
Into the red knee. The follow-up here goes for the Harrier low. So the running attack and the power crush. He had enough life.
Yo, but now he's only got the small pixel here. MOMOSIS trying to close that good block.
Yeah. And he risked it all there. Obviously, he was at a sliver of life left. Good block there on the Rage Drive follow-up into that low and got the launch. Let him know it's not free. Not free, but first match to MOMOSIS.
Yeah, definitely looked like struggle bus for Ghost Proxy there. A couple of opportunities, you know, but just not capitalizing completely, right? And actually, this is a run back. So MOMOSIS did
double
beat
Jeopardy
Ghost Proxy on the winner side of the bracket.
Oh, man. I hate those. I hate those.
It was 2-1 before, though.
Can you imagine, like, just going into a tournament and you only lost to the guy that... You only lost to one guy. And it wasn't in grand finals. That sucks.
Right? I mean, that's how it goes sometimes, though, right? You're in a pool, you're like, oh, why is this guy in my pool? I know I can't beat him. And then you just happen to meet that guy before the top 8, and before the top 8 again, you're like, well, I guess I'm going out at 9th. Yep.
Well, we'll see. Maybe maybe there's time for some adjustments.
There is.
You never know. There is time. There's definitely a match. That's only one in the books. We'll see how it goes. But again, thank you everyone for tuning in. I know, at least in our region, it's bright and early. It's close to 4:30 a.m. If you're on the East Coast, top of the morning to you.
Yes,
and for everywhere else around the world, hopefully you're enjoying it. It is obviously prime time well, not really prime time, close to lunchtime over in South Africa.
All right, let's see. Switching it up to Lucky Chloe.
Yo, you go from Lars to Lucky Chloe. That's toxic in my book.
I like it. I look at the
do you?
win
All
record.
right. You've always been a fan of Lucky Chloe.
I have been. You know, I used her when she came out, right?
Yeah, at the very start, in the beta phase.
The beta phase?
In the arcade phase. In the arcade phase when it wasn't on a console yet.
Yeah. No, I think this character is only improved, too, you know, across the seasons. Yeah, I think
definitely got the fun buff. She definitely got the fun buff.
Oh, yeah.
Certain things, like one of the things I love the most out of her is she has the running mix-up now, is having that instant hell sweep blow, right?
Yeah.
That's one of the coolest things, and I think I think being able to do that at point blank and then mixing it up, always fun to see. Anyways, going into it, nice. Oh my God, MOMOSIS doing such a great job here. Oh no, missed the down forward. Doesn't matter. We got hop kicks, insurance.
Oh,
no, what's happening?
This is what I'm talking about right here. Down thief was for all day. All day.
Yeah, goes for the, oh my gosh. Here we go, the follow-up here. Should be able to get the wall into the follow-up. 3-4. Nice, what's the mix? Ooh, you just looked at it?
This is a great choice from Ghost Proxy here.
I mean, the fact that he's on the score, oh my God, counter hit.
Yeah, and most, you know, like, you can tell, like, not afraid to throw out something at the start of the round. Like, we've seen Snake Edge, Hop Kick, all is immediate, right? Opening Gambit attack.
Oh,
wow.
Where's the punish?
If he panics just to get the block, and there's a Hop Kick, man, MOMOSIS is terrifying. I don't want to play against MOMOSIS. Like, dude, it's like, you don't know, you know a launch is coming, you don't know which one, you know you got to block correctly.
They're trying to get it. Here we go. Okay, again, the patience. Got to be careful. Got hit by the counter hit. Looking to close it out, and there it is. MOMOSIS taking that round back, tying it up 1 apiece.
Ghost, you got to do the down thief before. Exactly. Except you got to hit the just right part of it. Yes. Yes.
Nice.
All
the
day.
mixed up.
All
down.
day.
3 + 4 seems to be the weapon of choice here early on in the round.
Just don't get hop kicked.
Oh yeah, that's the oh my God. And don't get Snake Edge. Oh, he thought he was near the wall, not able to get it. Not quite, but a great step into a throw. Oh, here we go. The other way. Ah! It's still hit.
Oh God.
Look at goes out, goes for the mid. This time Rage Drive answering back. Oh,
Tally roll.
That should be dead.
With the combo.
That should be dead.
Simple.
Never mind, the wall's up there.
No.
Yes, it is there.
What the combo, bro? Oh my God. Okay.
I almost had a heart attack.
Seriously, he got the Callym roll. He got to the wall and almost dropped the wall combo. Oh my God. Start of the round is all MOMOSIS every single time. Do the down. Yes. The down thief was for it all day. Damn, that's the mix-up. Go for vertical hop kick in the middle. I've never done that. That's smart. Oh,
look at those now tying it up. Here we go. The Harrier low. Pretty much a perfect. And here we go. Final round here. Big round for MOMOSIS to qualify into top 8. Trade.
Ghost Proxy, please. Dance on him. Yep. Oh, power.
Big dance fighting. The low again. Might be able to close it out here. One more mix up. Oh, that was good. Harrier low. But why didn't it launch? That was weird. It looked like it was counter hit.
I think she was airborne. Oh no.
That's done.
Wait. Whoa. Damn, he tried a hop kick on Wake Up too, but nope. MOMOSIS gonna hang on there and move into the top 8 with that win. Double jeopardy for Ghost Proxy, losing both times to MOMOSIS. That is brutal. 2-1, and this time 2-0. So MOMOSIS moving into top 8 with that one with the Katarina.
It's always much more brutal because, you know, it was close. You had a chance there, taking it to the final round, could have tied it up. But again, it wasn't enough. But unfortunately, for Ghost Proxy, out of the tournament, MOMOSIS moving on. So that's another one now for our loser side of our top 8 as we kind of get into things. There are only maybe 2 more matches for losers qualifiers before we get into the top 8. We got we have our winner side top 8 already finalized. You guys can type in ! bracket in the chat. Give you an idea of what's coming up. Let's actually talk about some of the stuff that's happening for the Tekken Online Challenge for the rest of the year. So let's go into it. You guys can see these are the dates. We've already gone through some of the regions. We're currently in region number 7 for South Africa. You see the online master events for the rest of the year leading up towards the early part of October. Then we switch over in November to our regional finals events, and South Africa is actually the first one. So we'll be revisiting here first before anything else. And of course, that goes on until early 2022, where we have our North American event at the very end.
Yeah, that's wild, man. So many events around the world. And of course, if you guys want to register, get yourself onto this leaderboard. Make sure you guys check out the website, tekken-esports.bn-ent.net. It's kind of a long one, but there you see it on your screen. Make sure you guys get in there and register so that your points will be tracked across all of the dojo events that you guys enter.
Yeah, and again, the deadline is coming up, so make sure you guys go ahead and do so. You got to submit your application online. Our team will review it and approve it for the event, but make sure that obviously you cross all the T's and dot the lowercase I's and J's.
And of course, guys, don't forget, if you guys want to follow all the action, make sure you guys follow us on social media, BNE Esports on Twitter and YouTube, and also Tekken across Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook.
Oh yeah, there's always a lot of clips over the BNE Esports Twitter channel, our Twitter account. You guys can check out all the highlights from not only this event, but past events as well. Of course, if you want to see the VODs, check us out on the YouTube. But Rip, we have more matches coming up. We are going to obviously get into more of the losers qualifiers as we get into our top 8. And I'm excited because, again, we've already seen some character variety. We saw a little bit of the new stuff, the DLC. We saw some matchups that I did not expect to see. Did not expect to see Lucky Chloe versus Katarina, 2 of the newer characters. Actually, you know, let's say I had this question, and I saw this question in somebody else's chat as well. You know, sometimes I browse on Twitch and just watch a bunch of Tekken streamers, big and small. And one of the questions that came up is, let's say there's a new game, right?
Okay.
Out of all the Tekken 7 characters, which ones do you think would make the cut? Let's say only 4 of them made the cut.
Out of only the new Tekken 7
the new characters. So I'm talking about like Lidia, Leroy, Hwoarang, and then Chloe, Claudio, Katarina. If you could only pick 4 of them in the next game,
then
who do you think we would see?
Claudio.
Why Claudio?
Chloe?
What do you like about Claudio?
I'll let me pick my 4 first. Claudio.
Okay.
Lucky Chloe. Leroy. Man, I don't like so many of these characters.
You don't.
I'm just thinking I like Hwoarang, but I don't like Hwoarang. You know, like would I like to see him again? Probably not, just because he left a bad taste in my mouth. And then Kazumi,
that was
she's
nasty.
cool, but she's dead. You know, like lore wise, you can't bring her back now again, right?
Okay.
And then you've got Katarina.
The chat is very vocal.
They've improved Katarina over the time, but still not fun. Gigas, I've used some Gigas. I like the character, but I don't think that we need a Gigas in the game. Josie, just give me Bruce back. You know, like she's cool and all, but she doesn't have the back two, man. I think that was like the coolest part about that.
Well, maybe you just want back two back. What if Hwoarang had back two?
If Hwoarang or Josie had back two, merge those characters, give them Bruce's back two, call it Bruce, and sure, put that character in. You know?
Okay. Yeah. Well, they're gonna give it to Lucky Chloe then. That's awesome.
Yep.
Well, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay.
You said why Claudio though? I think for whatever reason, I kind of like the Starburst mechanic. You know,
oh yeah,
it was a way that you didn't have to introduce meter to Tekken, but you could still make the characters have some kind of resource to manage. So I thought that was a really cool addition that they did. And I don't know, are there other characters that have something like that still?
No. I think Claudio is the only one that has anything like that where he has a move modifier.
Right? I think so too.
Yeah. Or additional. Well, yeah. Well, it's actually funny because they changed them where he could do those moves or do certain versions of those moves without Starburst, but obviously they were less powerful. That was a change that happened a little bit later on. Oh, we got Steve versus King, and this is again a qualifier.
CactuarKiDD this time versus Xstar. This is not a qualifier actually. The winner of this one gets Frost to qualify into top 8. So we're one away from that one as well.
Ooh, nice.
Counter and get a kick combo from Xstar. Or
just far away. Ooh, that was risky. Going for that big tackle here.
Yeah,
nice counter hit. Has the wall here. Oh, drops the Masaji. Doesn't matter. Right into the low poke there.
Yeah, that looked like maybe it wasn't all the way at the wall, so I think he hesitated a little bit. But doesn't matter. CactuarKiDD with the first round here.
Ooh, here we go. Follow up here.
Almost.
Oh, I thought he was going to get it. That would have been crazy. Especially if he got the screw out of it. Here we go. Finalize. Boom, boom. Into the running power bomb. What's the Oki? Down forward 4. The classic. Albatross lows. Oh my gosh, counter hit. Forward 4 neutral 2.
These counter hits are adding up here.
Oh yeah. Good block. There was
oh my god.
He had insurance, baby.
Bro, they both had insurance. That was crazy.
Different layers. Okay, blocked. That is guaranteed, of course. That extended duck 2 afterwards.
Low parry. Hey.
Oh my gosh, you gotta be careful. Gotta make sure it counts.
Yo, that was tight. Yo, CactuarKiDD Steve is sick. Uh-oh. Didn't duck the high there.
Shades of T4. Push him into the wall. Keep him there. Let's see what he does. Goes for the low. Oh, man. He bet it all there.
Yeah, that was a huge bet. And I guess he's been going for a couple of forward 4 neutral 2, so he hoped he had conditioned him. Damn, the follow-up, you know, really calling out the defense. Like, CactuarKiDD, I know you know about this back one too. I'm gonna hit you this back one for.
Oh, nice.
Until then.
As the wall, ooh, look at the damage adding up. What's the mix up at the wall? Peekaboo low.
Where's the giant swing at? Where's the giant swing at?
Oh,
no, go to sleep. Is it enough? It's not. The beatdown into the beatdown, though, that'll seal it. CactuarKiDD. Looking impressive so far. I want to see who sent CactuarKiDD. It was Frost who sent CactuarKiDD to the loser bracket, actually. And Frost, after that, lost to Callym. So Frost waiting now. Might be another double jeopardy situation if CactuarKiDD can get past Xstar. But it does seem like Xstar understands the matchup, right? Just a couple of opportunities missed.
Yeah, has a chance still, so we'll see. That was just the first match.
I'd love to see some throws. I don't think we saw any king throws there.
I know, right? Isn't that weird? I mean, in combo doesn't count.
No, exactly, right? I mean, if you got a character like King or even Arm King with his multi throws, you get to take advantage of it, right? It's one of the strengths of your character.
But there were a ton of instances where he did get counter hit though, so I feel like maybe he's a bit afraid of the counter hit game because there was a counter hit back one, there was a sway into the launch, there was a lot so far. So let's see that. I guess it's more of a when you're fighting Steve, especially, it's a timing thing. You have to know when to be able to kind of strike and take your turn, and it's always scary going up against him, especially when you consider like the speed of the back one, right, or the evasiveness of these sways. So I'd like to see the adjustments here. But again, I think there's a lot of opportunity. The way that he was kind of working his way in with like the forward neutral 2, the low.
Yep.
Maybe some more lows that would naturally crush what Steve's strengths are, which are the highs. Maybe just generic down 4s. I think that could go a long way.
Yeah.
I mean, King's jab is not bad either. King's jab is crazy.
Yeah,
I think it's like one of the most damaging jabs in the game.
Really? It's interesting. And
I mean, if someone can check in the chat, like just his 1-2, I think his 1-2 does do more damage than most. Not counting the special ones, like the knockdown ones, of course.
Yeah, his Punisher like 10 and is it 11 frame for back one?
It's either 11 or 12.
11 or 12, right? Yeah. Regardless, like the damage on both of those punishes are pretty chunky. But here we go, picking the Forgotten Realm stage here. Smart choice, but
oh my god, he did the throw at the start and he got counter hit.
Boy, that's a rough one. And that,
yeah,
that 4-4 neutral 2, it was a good call out at first because it's gonna crush that back one, but obviously the data's adding up here. Wow, just get up and gut punch. Uh-oh, that was definitely a mistake. He wanted to break the floor there. Didn't get the Shining Wizard. Wow, that one should have been a hop kick for the whiff punish. He's already had the capital punishment locked and loaded though. Low parry, good here. Are we breaking it this time? Uh-huh. Nuts! Wow, he got him!
There. Oh, he got it.
Boy. Yo, that was
crazy.
Risky. Super risky too, right? The get up kick versus the Sonic Drive there, very nice. Works out. Oh boy, that was unfortunate.
This is like a series of unfortunate events at the start of each round so far. But hey, Xstar had the last round, so maybe this is how we like to start. Parties into the... Oh my god. I saw that hitting too, but the get up kick.
Yeah,
see what he does here.
He's playing really...
oh my god, are you serious?
He's playing to beat the back one, right? So the power crush, the high crush, all these etc., right? As like an attack strategy, but really he just needs to change up his timing.
Yeah. It's like he is every time that CactuarKiDD goes for that back one, he's swinging. And you don't want to go heads up with that. It's like going up against 18-wheeler. Uh-oh. Oh!
Yes!
Nice shining. Touch the knee.
Boom!
And there it is. That's what he wanted the first time, where he got beat up by the low kick. This time the timing of the forward one, able to net him a counter hit.
Yeah, actually,
see what he does with it.
A little bit.
Oh, double albatross.
Punish
back
that.
one, nice. The first, there we go.
Yeah, it's okay if he breaks it, right? You just want to keep that pressure on. make him break it.
Yeah, it's also kind of forcing you to find out whether or not they're breaking them, and it puts you through the test. Like, he broke this one, will he break that one? Oh my gosh, smell
and
it.
The Frankensteiner, let's go. Xstar answering back, ties it up 1 game apiece. The stage definitely helped out a little bit there, but honestly, he only got 1 of the floor breaks, right? So
yeah, that was a big shift though. That was a huge shift because he went from, I feel like he lost, even though he won 3 rounds, so I feel like he lost every round. It was crazy. He just put it together at the very end. He was able to pull it off. So good stuff to him. Xstar on the scoreboard, tied up 1-1 now. Now, if you're CactuarKiDD, you got to be thinking, like, what went wrong there? I was hitting my counter hits, but the thing is, he got hit by everything. Everything towards the end. It's not like he got thrown to death or anything like that. It's just, I don't even want to say that Xstar, like, had the timing over him. It's just everything that he threw out ended up landing.
Yeah, the Shining Wizards are starting to add up here, right? Like those 1+2 grabs. And now that the throw game has been established at least a little bit, it's going to get really interesting to see the third game how CactuarKiDD responds, right? Because some players, once they start getting thrown, they're going to start looking for ducking, right? As a Steve player, maybe you still want to just go for the back one and just try to counter these throws. Like, I don't know how effective that is. I've never tried to do it, you know, as a Steve or even like as a Magic 4 character, right? But it could be an option. Personally, I prefer the duck. You know, it's more rewarding if you're ready to get that launcher, if you duck and grab. But right now...
But as Steve, what do you do to really punish him other than, like, wall standing 1-2?
Launch. Just duck the grab and get the full launch. Is it full crouch down forward 1+2, or they changed the notation? I don't even know.
It's full crouch, from crouch down forward 2.
Okay, yeah.
But, I mean, who does that? I mean, he's not going to do that.
Yeah, I mean,
we'll see.
You gotta have the read. You know, my point is that if you feel like you want to duck for a throw, then be ready to launch the whiff throw, right? Like, if you ride on the read, and it's a read situation, like, he's going to throw me, I'm going to duck, and I'm going to try to launch it, then you can get it. It's obviously Steve's launcher a little bit slower, but, you know, if you're looking for it and that's the whole game plan, you can make it work.
Right, in the open.
Stage. I like it. No walls to worry about the giant swing. Just
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. If he gets a giant swing and he doesn't tech it, that's something to worry about. Anyways, going right into it, starts off with the low. Oh, nice. Oh! He caught him ducking. He's catching him. What's the wake up? Into the down forward 4.
Falling apart a little bit for CactuarKiDD right now.
Right now, Xstar, he's making it work. The 10 count throw.
Damn, I got throws too.
Classic matchup. Boxing versus wrestling. Clash of 2 different worlds.
This is very boxing nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, shades of oh yeah, actually, yeah, shades of like one of the first mixed martial arts bouts from back in the day. Antonio Inoki versus Muhammad Ali.
Wow,
this is where the Ali kick came from.
I thought you were gonna say like Rocky versus Hulk Hogan. You know, but
well, yeah, there's also that Thunder Lips versus Rocky match, but yeah. But this is actually where that term from Kings down 3+4, that series, the Ali kick, was from that matchup.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
Yes, they actually had that exhibition match, and the only move that the wrestler Antonio Inoki could do was the low kick.
Wow,
that's why they called it the Ali kicks.
Interesting. But right now, Xstar running away with it. If the state's not helping out CactuarKiDD here.
Uh-oh. Dude, he's going in.
He's got to.
Normal throw.
Game.
Oh, down 1 neutral 2.
Nice.
Oh my god. The punch of dragons, the follow-up here. Oh, he didn't let it rip. Would it not have hit? Nice. That does have a lower hitbox. Oh, a lower hitbox into Shining. Xstar with the big lead still.
Oh my gosh.
He still gets the follow-up. You got a lot of time afterwards, but that was pretty gangster. Nice combo. Is that enough? Running Exploder into the mid. Oh!
Time it! Oh no! Oh my god! He holds on.
That was crazy.
On.
That was crazy because it missed because he hit him in the aerial state, but man, he still made it work. It's a Sonic
Very
Fang.
hard for Steve to convert that, but man, luck on CactuarKiDD's side right now. He's rolling with the momentum.
Bro, this momentum though.
Yeah, Xstar, he is not afraid to swing as soon as he gets up off the ground. We see the Wild Stand 2-2 and the gut punch multiple times. Wizardry.
Instant Shining. I like it. You're a wizard, Hattie.
Oh
my god, he had the side.
He could have had it. That should have been it. Oh my god.
We're rolling so much.
Out of here.
Close it out. I thought he was going to get away with that. If he did the sway punch and killed him from that, that would have been crazy.
That would have been
stuff.
amazing. Very fun match to watch there, but it is Xstar who will be moving on. Has to go up against Frost to make it into the top 8 still. But very, very fun match to watch there. CactuarKiDD, Steve Fox, very fun to watch, but does not get the victory. Goes out here to Xstar. Oh, and that's what's coming up next. Xstar versus Frost to qualify into top 8.
Nice. Looking forward to it.
I wonder if we know what character Frost is using. Frost looks like lost to Callym in the winter final of this pool, so definitely a force to be reckoned with, obviously. But man, I'm still thinking about that Steve Fox, but that was so fun to watch, dude. You don't really see people go, what do you call Steve's backsway? You know, he ducks
the Matrix. I just call it the Matrix punch.
The Matrix? Oh, dude. The Matrix. Damn. Yeah, the Snake Charmer. Is that the name of the move, that the punch that comes after it?
I don't know the exact name. I'll have to look it up. I need to brush up on my move name. Well, you know what? It's changed between games too. So a lot of the moves. So I know they did a revamp. They did a revamp between like Tag 2 and the games before it.
Okay. Damn. MYK's awake still. Sendo Smash.
Sendo Smash is
direct to.
Okay, awesome. It is Snake Charmer. Sendo Smash, and it's a good punch. I mean, if you're an Ippo fan, I feel like Steve Fox is a love letter to that manga and anime.
I need to watch it still. It's not very long, right?
It's one of the longest running mangas out there. Okay.
Damn.
So, but anime, there's not that many seasons. Yeah, it's just pretty short. But
right,
it's
cool.
like
That's
at,
what I like to hear.
1,300 chapters right now or something.
Oh
like
my
that.
gosh! What? That's
good stuff,
crazy.
Though. It's good stuff.
Very. So we know Xstar is going to be using King. We saw him adapt with the throw game. Overall, very, very effective, right? And coming up off the ground, he likes to tech roll into buttons, right? It's either going to be a gut punch off his tech roll or a while standing 2-2. So if you're approaching him off the ground, you got to be really cautious about that, right? Frost we haven't seen yet, so I'm really curious about what we're going to see out of him.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the character choice, but also just how he's able to deal with Xstar King, because very momentum heavy. Xstar, once he started feeling himself, he started going in. We started seeing more cheeky stuff like, jab, instant shining wizard, almost at point blank range. He was making things happen. So we'll see how. I mean, you won that last match. You're feeling yourself. You just need one more to get into top 8. I would feel it. We'll see. We'll see how he does.
And definitely, he already got like the scream jitters out, and now he's going to go up against Frost.
Maybe
Frost's first time on the Tekken channel, probably, right? This is maybe a little bit nervous. This is your stage. It's your opportunity to show the world what you can do. So I feel like as a player from a region that's lesser known, I feel like this is more pressure than usual. Because just players in general, when they get into a stream for the first time, they're like, oh my gosh, people are watching me. But this kind of pressure, it's got to be a little bit different, right? It's like sometimes you go to an offline tournament, then finally you go to an offline major and you get on stage. It's a different feeling, right? I feel like this is the same thing for the online world.
Yeah, for real. Very, very important is to get the jitters out there. And again, sometimes it never goes away for some people. Sometimes it never goes away.
Yeah, we were talking about FDX the other day and how, he's an online player, went to offline, went to Summer Jam, and he tried to block out of it. He came back tweeting about how he wants to use headphones and really focus on blocking out the crowd and everything. And then you had that Red Bull House thing that just happened where they were training with lights and crowd noise and everything to simulate the experience. I'm like, this is so opposite, Yep. Which one is the right one to do? Personally, I feel like you can't really block everything out. You have to, at some level, embrace everyone's going to be making noise. Yeah.
Yeah. Make noise for yourself. I mean, that's one of the things is honestly, I'm going to be very honest. For players like FDX, I've never heard of him prior to the pandemic and online Tekken play and stuff like that. I don't remember seeing him at events. Maybe you have, but I think having that experience is crucial. Having that experience, having people yell in your ear when you're like the invader going to a different area.
That's huge.
That's the kind of stuff that'll help you as a player overall.
Yeah, I mean, we've been doing this for a minute, right? I mean, I remember it was, I think, EVO 2007 during Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, and that was one of the EVOs where a lot of the regions from across the US came together, and there was big old team region battles, 5v5 and everything, and people were loud. The regions would be right behind you, really loud, rooting for their boys, and any mistake you made, they were letting you know about it. And back then, we didn't have Astro providing headsets for everybody, you had to hear everything.
Are you serious? There were no headsets back then.
You couldn't hear anything but the crowd.
But there was no audio. You could barely hear it on those old Asus monitors.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
The good old days.
But shout out to Astro for helping change things around. Because because we do have headsets at most events now, courtesy of them. Anyways, we're gonna go into this. Looks like we are in the Violet stage. Let's see how this is gonna work out, because we know Xstar is gonna be bringing the king.
Definitely. What are we gonna see from Frost though?
Fight.
I think. Oh, it's Lars. There's Lars players everywhere.
His name is Tekken Police.
Oh, is that technically a Namco?
I was gonna say the same thing. I was like, is this guy a Namco?
Might be undercover, different branch.
Damn, different branch.
Yep. Nice. Shoe shine. Follow up here. Goes for the sidestep attack afterwards. Xstar keeping his distance now, but good use there of the lows into the nice break. Oh man, a counter hit. Confirmed. Over 3 into the throw.
Through the wall.
Running knee. Interesting. Okay, never mind. That's enough.
Xstar rolling on that momentum so far. Wow, I like that actually. A little off time, Dark Blast. Damn. And Xstar, you know, staying very solid here. I was gonna mention though, he is just standing still though, and that's gonna open up Lars' forward game.
That was sick. The wall game there, able to do the down back to 1 into that 4-4-2 crossover mix up. That stuff is dirty. That stuff is dirty.
Frost on the board now though. Wow. Oh man, and you know, Xstar, he's swinging here in these weird places. I feel like there might be some Lars inexperience, but again, check roll, outstanding 2-2.
Nice duck into orbital. He's trying to mix him up. Schmix him.
Up.
Drive.
No.
Oh my gosh. Delay a hop kick.
What
Normal.
I thought it was gonna be a wizard.
Oh my gosh.
1+2 throw, broken. Back one.
Oh.
It's not enough damage. Ooh.
If he had more life, that would have been it. But man, that sucks.
Yeah, you're right. Oh man, Xstar, no punish on the whip that time.
Great use there of that shoe shine, the follow up. Nice sidestep afterwards, though. He knows his options.
He's shining the shit out of those boots.
Uh-oh, the conversion. He's still going to get it. Not a lot of damage because of the aerial state. See what he does here. What's the mix? Into the multi. Oh, no. You're toast. Uh-oh. He is going to put him in the bridge. Crossing the river. Boom.
Crunchy.
Broken back. All right, what's the mix now? Oh, mid. Oh,
wow.
my God. That wasn't even a whip punish. He did something after that. That was crazy. Here we go. Final round.
Hey. The double dash. Keeping the pressure on now, Frost. Where are the shoe shines? Oh boy, that's a big shine. And the power crystal wall doesn't get anything. Giant swing, nice tech. Underneath, rage drive spent.
It's cool. He caught him. I mean, he's been using the Frankensteiner quite a bit. Trying to even up on life. Running exploder. Roll forward.
Roll.
Oh my gosh, this might be it. Second it did. Oh my gosh, the comeback. Xstar dealing that one at the very end. There was a huge life lead there, but unfortunately not able to close it out. And Xstar again continuing that momentum from the last match.
Yeah, that back 1-2 punish, and then the down forward 1 delay 2 caught him. And you know, anytime you get hit by the second, that you kind of panic, right? So like he froze up there, and Xstar's like, I'm going for the low kick. You know, betting my life on it. Could have been a low parry situation. Could have forced a block out of him, but doesn't matter. Still got it. Clutch stuff there from Xstar, really, to hold on and get that victory from the way that final round started for him.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to continue. I mean, I'm a King player. I'm going to cheer for Xstar here. Xstar, it's I mean, we've seen most of his path into the top 8 so far, at least on stream. He's the player we've seen the most, so I definitely like to see him get rewarded in that aspect.
He's like an early favorite just because he's the one that we get to see winning the most. You know, we're like, Xstar, remember him, guys? We saw him winning all day on stream. But of course, we're coming to this tournament like halfway through already, right? Like a lot of the players who entered, we had like almost 90 players enter this tournament. Most of them already eliminated by this point. We're just down to basically the top 16 as we wind our way into the top 8 here. And Xstar, we saw him get a victory a second ago over CactuarKiDD. Now, if he can get past Frost, we'll make it into that top 8. And I believe that'll make it 7 out of 8. I think we got one more match after that to round out the full top 8.
Oh, yeah. Of course, we're going to get back into the match. I wonder if we're going to see a character change. I mean, we already saw Lars quite a bit on stream.
Yeah, we have. I think the Lars is working out, though. I don't see a reason for him to change it. But let's see what he decides. It's going to be a switch. We got Dragunov coming up here.
Bro, I feel like I have the reads of knowing when people are going to switch characters.
How do you do it?
It's magic. I guess, like everyone else.
It's a good strategy. I'm just going to guess it's 50-50.
I mean, when I'm familiar with the players, it's an educated guess. But when I'm guessing, it's guessing.
I mean, even when it's an educated guess, I usually get it wrong. Like, when I see Bin Chang play, I'm like, oh, he's going to switch characters, right? He's got like 100, and he does it. I'm like, I don't know. I don't get it.
It's because in your heart of hearts, you're always hoping for Heihachi.
That's true. All right, Frost. Let's see if the Dragunov can turn things around here to help you get into this top 8. Xstar just needs one more game, though. Oh, beautiful. Side step down forward 2 for Frost here. Gets him to the wall. What's the Oki? Goes for another wall splat. Finds nothing. Was hoping he would step, probably. 1+2 throw is good. Wow, that was such a risky down forward 2 there.
Well, he probably could have got a little bit more out of that. Unfortunately, not able to do it. Doesn't matter. Gets the block and the punish. Man, Xstar, he's going on a journey. He's trying to get into that top 8.
Oh no! Counter hit running 2 for Frost now. Another good early start.
Whoa, that was an interesting option. Running power bomb.
From what I've seen so far, a lot of the Oki options have been not for grounded opponents, right? Like, a lot of them are like, I want to track you, I want to catch you, like, I want to relaunch you. But something you need to play smaller Tekken.
Yeah, compartmentalize, be more compact. Give yourself some room to react. Oh my god. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Boom. At the wall too. Rolling Sobato. Nice. Goes for the string, tying it up on rounds here. Frost showing signs of life.
That string always looks like a 10 string, but it's only like a 6 string or something. What the?
Unblockable.
Oh!
All right, it's over.
Bro, I almost yelled so loud.
Concerned.
I'd have grabbed my mouth, because it's like not even 5 a.m. here, dude. My neighbor's gonna get pissed. Back 1-2. Blue stuff, get it out of here. Power crush. Oh my goodness. Yo, Xstar is crazy, dude. A 4-3? No.
Oh my god. Someone ordered a double shining?
Double shining? Dragunov taken, sir.
Nice. Gets the grab. The follow up here. What's he gonna do? Down 2. I mean, I don't know what he's going to do at this point. Frost is not able to really open up Xstar. Xstar, once he gets the momentum, he goes crazy.
Yeah, the crazy thing is Frost has had like a good start to every round, but he keeps losing them.
That was a good punish, though, on the Atlas Hammer. He got the launch. Of course, launch punishable. Let's see what he does here. He does have the life lead, but he's going to get put into the rage. One more hit. Uh-oh.
This is how every round has gone, I feel like. Big lead for Frost, and all of a sudden Xstar with the comeback somehow. Oh boy, just throw him. Where's the wall at? Throw him farther.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna come back.
There it is.
It's over. It's over. Man, the spring kick is not gonna help you in the open like that. You gotta be careful, but it doesn't matter. Xstar, man, he just earned his way, right? He's in now, right?
Definitely.
Top 8.
He's in the top 8. Congratulations, Xstar. And Frost, he had a lot of big life leads, and I think if he goes back and watches that set, he's going to realize that once he has that life lead, he's got to change his playstyle. He's giving too many opportunities for the opponent to allow the comeback. Like that spring kick at the end there, unnecessary, right? Just hold back, stand up. You're cool, man. You'll make it. You'll survive, and then you can play Tekken again. But if you do the spring kick, you're like, what are you betting? It wasn't even going to kill him, right? It was too much of a risk for that situation.
Yeah, and we're of course. About to get ready to go into our last match that leads up into our top 8 to see who's... Oh, we're not going to be able to see it, so we'll find out very soon who's going to be going up against Xstar. I believe that match is underway, but as you can see, we already have 7 of the top 8. You want to go over them, Rip?
Sure, we got Callym versus Bigdaddymike to start off with the top side of the winners. Then we got Drooopy going up against DVK. So that's our winner side of top 8. Down below, of course, we've got Xstar waiting for his opponent. And then we've got Onyx going up against MOMOSIS. MOMOSIS, I think? Probably, right? not MOMOSIS, like I keep saying it, but there's a good variety of flags down here. And chat, please help me out when you see these guys on stream and let them figure out these flags. I might just Google it. I'm about to Google South African flags.
There you go. Add it.
No, I know the top one is South Africa. The rest of them, though, oh boy, that's gonna take me a second, to figure these all out.
Also, if you guys are familiar with, of course, Tekken, you probably are a fan of a lot of the characters, and these awesome shirts are available now from 10.0. Make sure you guys check out the good-ass Tekken shirts. The King shirt now back in stock. You could, of course, scan that QR code on the screen or check out 10-0.gg/merch. Of course, there's also a Law design and a bunch of other designs. Just make sure you guys check out the website. Back in stock again for a limited time. I love that yellow Law shirt, man. I wear that outside. I feel like a sunflower. And then I spilled hot sauce on my shirt and I'm sad.
Oh, really? Dude, that's the problem when you have like the white shirts. Oh, no. I still have mine. I'm still chilling with the guys. And of course, if you guys want to keep up to date with everything going on in Tekken, make sure you guys follow us on all the social channels you see on your screen, right? BNE Esports on both Twitter and on YouTube. That's where you can get all the esports clips and matches, etc. Then you've got Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and on Facebook as well. Of course, you guys are probably watching this on Twitch right now, so make sure you guys click that follow button if you guys are new around here. Give them a follow and everything else as well.
Yeah, and we were just told from the top 8, we have all types of obviously representation from all over South Africa region. It was South Africa, Mozambique, Kenya, Zambia, and Madagascar. Man, that's crazy to even realize that all the different countries and nations that are represented in this event.
No, exactly. So very, very cool. As we've mentioned multiple times in the broadcast already, just Tekken Online Challenge branching out to these new regions that we haven't really seen competition from. So it's really cool to see how people are doing from across the world, see what characters are being represented there and how they're doing with those characters and how people are dealing with things. Very, very cool that Tekken has expanded like this. So shout outs to Bandai Namco, of course, for broadening everyone's horizons a little bit.
Oh yeah. So I believe we are going to go on break. Let me check with the team, but I think we are going to be back with our top 8. So we'll be back in just a bit. See you guys soon. Welcome back, everyone. Tekken Online Challenge for South Africa. My name is Mark. I'm here with Rip. And again, we've seen a lot of great matches leading into this top 8, and we're finally ready to start. But before we do, I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Rip, how are we feeling about the topic? We have quite the representation from the different countries in the region.
Exactly. We got players from all over the place. We take a look at the bracket in just a second. You're going to see we've got 3 players from South Africa, but we've also got representation from Mozambique, Kenya, Zambia, Madagascar as well. So pretty good distribution of players and regions and characters here in our top 8 today.
Oh, yeah. Very much looking forward to it.
That we're going to be kicking off things with the winner side of the bracket, right? So we got Callym, Beukes going up against Bigdaddymike. Drooopy-ZA going to be going up against DVK afterwards. And there you see the next matches coming up. Those will be our winner side of the bracket. Whoever wins these matches will be guaranteed into the top 3 of the tournament. And then down at the loser side, we still got Xstar versus Unga Bunga and Onyx versus MOMOSIS coming up after that. So definitely going to be an interesting day here to see who ends up taking this one. The first Tekken Online Challenge for the region, you know, so someone gets to be the champion. You know, they'll get a hold of that forever. You know, the first Tekken Online Challenge, South African champion. You know, that's a pretty cool title.
Of course, this is a master event. Tons of points are on the line, so whoever wins this is going to be in the lead in the region, which would, of course, do them well as we qualify into the event that's going to be happening for the regional finals. That's going to be happening in November. It's going to be South Africa for the very first one. So hopefully these players are ready for that, looking forward to that. And again, all these points are going to go a long way. I don't think there's, I don't know, if these dojo events are, I mean, there's like close to 90 people here. If they bring in more and more people, they could have some significant events through the dojo points as well. But again, there's only so many that they can do prior to that cutoff date of early October.
Yeah, definitely, right? Because it's October 10th, I believe, it's the cutoff for the dojo event. So not a lot of time to get your points in to make that regional final, obviously. And these events here are going to be the big ones. We can get the most points. So today's points going to be the most significant in terms of how the players shake things out to make it into that qualifier. But here we go. This is going to be winner's side of top 8 coming your way. It's going to be Callym versus Bigdaddymike. Eddy versus Bryan Fury. Gonna be Twilight Conflict for this stage.
Yep. 2 characters we haven't yet seen from these players or on stream at all. So I want to see how, of course, this play out. I'm a big Eddy fan. I feel like he's just one of those characters. Like once you have movement, especially if you have the ability to kind of backdash, weave in and out, it's a sight to see, sight to behold. And he's definitely backdashing. He's one of those.
Oh yeah, he understands how to play this character. He'd make winner's side top 8 for no reason.
Oh yeah, those pants aren't just for show. Counter hit. Nice. Good conversion here. Goes for the down 2-3.
I always expect that to screw in the air, the up forward 4.
I mean, it should be, right? It looks like
right?
it.
Yeah.
But they did give it, in the most recent balance update, they did give it homing properties, which it did not have before. You were able to sidestep it. I mean, you can still jab it, but I mean, at least it has its homing now.
You can jab it? No way.
Yeah, you could easily float him out of it in the opening frames of that attack.
Right now, though, Callym with the lead.
Oh, see, he traded right there. Nice slow jab. Follow up here. Oh, he went for it.
Catch it. Do it again. Oh boy, is it gonna work? It
Oh,
does.
it definitely is. That's crazy.
With that wall behind Eddy, you never know where he's gonna go. But look at that, perfect there. Survives with just a pixel. Callym, first 2 rounds because of it. One plus 2 throw, get off me. Catch it. Down 2 follow-up this time. The challenge, man, Callym's looking comfortable right now. Chains of Misery, let's go. Oh no! That might be the entire game, actually. Wall carry here. Doesn't offer.
He's alive, he's
range.
alive! Oh my gosh, into the mid. Good stuff,
Yeah.
man. That was very impressive, very dominant, and able to kind of close it out at the end there. So first match in the books already.
Yeah, Callym looked really comfortable in that one, right? And he wasn't really phased, you know, like double hatch. He's like, that's fine. I have a good life lead. You saw the backdash canceled there, very clean from Callym. You know, he's an Eddy player, and if you put him on that infinite stage, I feel like, you know, he's going to just run away forever. So
I'm out. I'm out of here.
he's looking like a strong contender to take the whole thing right now. We'll see if Bigdaddymike has an answer for him. But yeah, some things I saw, like, you know, he went into relax and Bigdaddymike went for the down back too. Like, does Bryan have a better option to pick up relax and get a better punish off it?
It depends, especially on what you want to do. So obviously, if he transitioned into another move right away, that down back 2 would have picked up, but because he just stayed neutral, it did not. There's moves like down 3-2, which would have splattered him into a wall, but could have put him into Taunt Oki. So it really depends on what you want to do.
I see.
But down back 2 is generally the best option if you know they're going to do something afterwards.
Gotcha. So right now, Callym, big chillin' is what it looks like. You know, the throw breaks have been good for him. The movement has been great from him. Obviously, his offense and defense have been on point so far. You know, not really a lot of holes in his gameplay. I'm not really sure what Bigdaddymike's going to have to change to really make things work out for him. The matchup specifically with Bryan and Eddy, I mean, obviously you're an Eddy main yourself, Mark. You know, like, what do you feel about it? Like, has that always been like a problem matchup for Bryan, or is like Eddy comfortable there?
I really think it depends. So he looked comfortable because his ability to kind of weave in and out of the action. So he definitely looked comfortable there. But Bryan, any of the characters that have really fast attacks that can really kind of close out things and force Eddy to put in risk to kind of beat out, I'd like to see Big Daddy maybe go for some back ones, some jabs, because, you know, Eddy doesn't have a sidestep. He doesn't have a strong sidestep, I should say. One that he can rely on consistently. So I think using things that can kind of help space out in the matchup, maybe like 3+4 back one, that will help go a long way.
Gotcha. Wow, great low parry here to start off. All right. Maybe better defensive options could help too.
Oh, yeah.
Go for the taunt? Was just a threat? Empty threat? I don't know.
I don't know. We'll see. I mean... Oh, he had the nice duck there. Down back 2. Down back 2 is a great move as well. The only thing is you got to be careful because Eddy does have some great counter hit tools in the open. And he does have the threat of a really, really fast wall standing 1. But of course it's high, so let's see if he's able to pull something out here. Again with the 12 frame back 3 as well, if you could counter hit confirm.
Oh no.
Boom, there's the wall standing 1. This is gonna hurt big time. Relax 2-4-3, the follow up here. What's the mix? The hatchet kick.
Oh, I like the downward one.
Oh
my gosh.
Greedy. And look at that first round to Callym again.
That was a big mistake. Like, he had the life lead, right? And time was winding down. He had the pressure, and he just gave him a low. And Callym took it. Backdash.
Oh man,
Backdash,
huge
backdash.
lead. And yeah, there's no need to put yourself into risk here, so that backdash is very smart here. Using that standing forward, very fast mid attack. Causing problems here. Bigdaddymike, he needs this round, otherwise it's all over, and Callym's going to move on to our winners finals.
5 rounds straight. Callym running away with it right now. Mix.
Oh no,
punish.
He could have went for the big launch there. The jet upper would have been the right move. Nice, good down back 2. The follow up here. Let's see what he does. Oh, that could have been a launch. Got to be careful. Again, the backdash. You got the lead. Don't take huge risks here. Orbits out.
Oh, you just said it too. Don't take big risks. He's like, how about a low poke? It won't kill him, but what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, got to be careful. Into the drive. Again, out of range there. Oh, it's over.
Northern Cross
Northern
out
Cross.
of nowhere. Yeah, he just instantly ducked. Full crouch attack there. Very nice.
I mean, it's a great move. It's only jab punishable. I would go for it more.
Yo,
Especially if you're only
dash
get
is hacking.
jabbed. Nice back one again.
Another one.
Oh my gosh.
Yo,
the thing is,
was tight.
if Eddy does block that, though, he's going to get a launch. So he's going to have to be very careful at how he places those hatchet kicks. Here we go. Final round.
All right, Bigdaddymike turning things around. Can he stay on the winner's side of the bracket right now?
Oh,
Wow,
it doesn't matter.
Oh, my God. No.
There's blood on the dance floor. Oh, here we go. The follow-up.
I hate that new move. I want to duck it every time.
Yeah, it looks like it's duckable, too. Because of the slight delay. Like, oh, let me duck.
Damn, double
the
vertical
mission.
orbital. The taunt dash is to stay up with them. That's so cool, actually.
Oh, nice jab punish into. Oh, this is huge.
Life
Follow
lead.
up here. Oki.
Yo, that's
What is he
crazy,
doing?
though.
You gotta make sure the taunt hits. Oh,
Not gonna be enough. Oh, it
It is
is.
enough. It is enough.
Wow,
Look at that.
that's impressive.
Bigdaddymike. This is why you call me Big Daddy. Tying it up.
Mm-hmm.
And Callym right now, I don't know that he was in the lead, right? Going into this,
Yeah.
looked like he was in control. Then he
5
started
rounds
taking
straight.
those risks. Those risks started coming out, and then he just capitalized. So Big Daddy making it work, bringing us to a pivotal game 3 now.
You were like, don't take any risks, right? So how about a low kick? Boom, orbital.
He had a huge lead. Did not need that.
That was very, very impressive by Bigdaddymike there. Very nicely done. Mozambique, the only representative from Mozambique in this top 8 right now. And staying alive on the winner side of the bracket, ties it up, 1 apiece. Impressive comeback there. Man, I really don't know what to say now. Because, Callym really looked like he was in control, right? He looked like he was running away with it. Everything was going his way. Bigdaddymike wasn't punishing correctly on some things. It really looked like it was going to be difficult. And also, second game, they went to infinite stage. So I thought really Callym was going to just run away all day. Instead, it turns out that Bigdaddymike just turned things around. A lot of hatches, right? Lots and lots of hatchet kicks. As you mentioned, Eddy can launch it, but he actually hasn't launched one correctly, right? He did that one where the Watson one is late, but then the second he launched him anyway. Who knows, man? But here we go.
Well, either way,
Game 3.
this is going to be the big one. Very important. Another open stage. Infinite Azure.
Pressure's on now, though. Guaranteed top 3 finish. Whoever wins this game.
Come on. O que você quer? Round 1.
Here we go. I have a feeling he's going to back out of there. Oh, he went with the down 4-2 to start it off. Running slash kick there. It's another great move that kind of restricts and catches up towards where Eddy's at as well. Nice low jab. No, he doesn't get the float. Second hit. Nice. Goes for the down forward 4. And again, see, I feel like it's kind of forcing Callym to actually start using more of these tools, more of these low attacks, which is going to put him into a bigger risk later on. Fisherman slam could have happened there. It did not connect.
And Big Daddy's doing such a good job. Like, he's got the life lead here. You can tell Callum's like much more nervous and approaching. Dude,
Oh my gosh. Not looking good, but here's the follow-up there. Guaranteed now, that forward 4.
Got the raid spent as well. Big Daddy looking good here. Just doesn't have to take a big risk. Don't go low is what I'm saying.
Running out of time. Nice block. And
boy.
back 1. Didn't need that, but hey, it worked out. First round to Bigdaddymike, who now has the lead here in the match.
Hatchet.
Uh-oh. Big Daddy looking really good now. It looks like he's in control now. In complete control, which is a big change.
Nice.
What a punish. That was crazy. Nice whip punish.
Yeah, that's something we haven't really seen out of Callym yet, right?
Yeah, then down forward 3+4. Excellent range on that. Very fast too. It's 15 frames, so did get the buff over Tekken Legacy time.
That's huge.
Yeah, it used to be
I didn't realize it was
17,
15.
man.
Yeah, dude, what the heck? Oh boy. He's like, wait, it's a 15 really? Let me try it again.
Do it again. Here's a follow-up here.
Hey.
Nice. The low, oh my god. His legs are gone. As far as I'm
Blue stuff's
concerned, he
coming.
collected
There
them.
it is. Blue stuff back at him. Do it. Do it now. Time. Low
Oh
parry.
my
Why?
god.
Are you guys
Why?
going low end of the round? Oh.
That-
Always
that
go
just-
mid.
That hurt. That one, oh my gosh. I don't think that's what he wanted. I think he wanted the forward 4. He got forward instead. Here we go. Right now, Bigdaddymike on the verge. There's the punish. We've been waiting for it. The follow-up here, 2-4-3.
I just realized
Good
Callum
damage,
started
good
off
damage.
5 rounds straight. Now Bigdaddymike 5 rounds straight.
Let's see what he does here.
Oh,
Nice counter hit. Bigdaddymike. This could, oh my gosh, he dropped it. You got to be able to clean your plate. Finish your food.
he's got
Nice
rage.
backdash. Do not take a huge risk. Do not get, oh my god.
He's running. The guy
Hello?
close out the round.
Are you serious?
That's it. Oh my god, he's all caught up. The drive is gonna hit for Callum. He's not out of it yet.
Right when he forward dashed, he ate the blue stuff. So right now, Callym staying alive. Nice step there, man. He knows. Eddy's down forward 2 does not have amazing tracking at all. But that's when you got to mix up. There's a forward 4. There we go. Ouch. Nice duck.
Hey.
Follow up here. Back 3-3 into the follow-up combo. Unskilled on the last hit. Oh, he could have launched there. Ooh,
Rage mode
Callym.
again. We got him. You know he's gonna do that blue back one. It's coming.
Ooh,
Get it out of here. Final round. Callym versus Bigdaddymike. South Africa versus Mozambique to make it into top 3.
Ooh, you gotta be
Beautiful.
careful. It's not gonna do too much damage though. Has a chance here. Let's see what he does.
Hey, there's the launch.
Yo, now Big Daddy's desperate. He's going for these lows, but he has to be aware. Almost every single low that he can do is gonna get launch punished by that while standing 1-3. See what he does here.
For
Big Daddy, yeah.
Mike.
30 seconds left. Oh, this is
slippery
huge. He's not gonna be in rage. He's not gonna be in rage. Let's see what he does. Now he's in rage.
Him into rage. And he's still living. Last pixel. Oh my god. Oh, Max is enough. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That was so much damage so fast. You thought it wasn't going to knock him into rage, but it did. And that damage afterward for each of those hits increased because of it. Wow. That was so unfortunate for Callym. But it will be Bigdaddymike moving on to the top 3.
That sequence, he built that up over time because he went for that spin into the low. And the last time he did it twice in a row, right? And then he went with the hatchet. This time he went with the mid, and obviously, you know, what's Eddy gonna do? He's gonna duck, he gets hit, and that guaranteed follow-up from that down forward 4 into the soccer kick, and that was all. That was all he needed.
And of course, that was the first time we've seen these guys on stream right now. So Callym sent on down to the lower bracket here. Gonna be waiting for the winner between Onyx and MOMOSIS. But Bigdaddymike sitting in that winner's final, top 3 guaranteed, waiting for the winner of our next match, which will be Drooopy going up against DVK. That was a really good set, though. That set was amazing.
Mozambique in winners finals. Let's go.
Coming up next, we got South Africa versus Kenya with Drooopy from South Africa, DVK from Kenya this time around. So it's going to be someone else that's not from Mozambique. It's the only player from Mozambique in our top 8 for Bigdaddymike. So congratulations to him so far. Especially for just, guaranteeing himself a top 3 finish here. But that set was so fun, right? Watching the players go back and forth. Callym 5 rounds straight. Bigdaddymike 5 rounds straight back at you. And then it wasn't over, right? Obviously, Callym brought it back another 2 rounds. Final round situation. And everything that they had built up throughout the set, right? All the mind games obviously paying off at the very end. And just that last combo he did, we just... I thought he wasn't going to be in rage either, right? And then, sure enough, he was in rage. And then immediately comes in there, survived the pokes. He survived 3 pokes in a row that didn't kill him. That 5 HP Hwoarang came into play. And all of a sudden, he just walks up there like, watch this. Spinning low. Boom. The man,
in rage.
Soccer kick, you're dead.
Yeah, 3 unscaled hits in rage. It added up super quick, and that was all she wrote. But up next, we have Drooopy going up against DVK. This one I am excited to see because Drooopy, one of the players that we've been hearing a lot from, especially in the chat. So let's see if he's able to perform and maybe get a chance into that winner's final slot where he can fight off against Bigdaddymike. And then after that, we go into our losers bracket matches, which again, we saw most of those players play earlier today. So it'll be exciting to see which one of them is able to make it out, especially Xstar. Xstar has been doing the most work, at least on stream. Anyways, we're going to go into this, the other side of our winners side of the bracket. And we got, it's Hwoarang versus Miguel.
That is not at all what I thought we were going to see. Miguel versus Hwoarang here. Winner's side of top 8. Boy, that's very, very different. So we've had Eddy, Bryan, Miguel, and Hwoarang here for South Africa region.
Quite the variety in top 8, yeah.
Wild character variety here. I was talking earlier when we started the stream about, whether we'd see a lot of the DLC characters, and instead we've seen none of them for the winner side of the bracket, right? Only on the loser side. Look at the damage. That was 4 seconds.
Misses the follow-up, doesn't matter. Going for that backlash, really brandishing it out there. Man, Miguel's tall. He is towering over Hwoarang. I've never noticed how much taller he is. Maybe it's his hair? He is way taller than Hwoarang. He's probably taller than Marta. He's probably taller than fucking Rum too, just like everyone else is.
Just like everyone else.
Yep. Not as advertised. It's like that meme is like, hey mom, can we get Fakram Ram? We got Fakram Ram at home.
Yes. Like
oh, here we go.
Tall.
Nice plasma blade. Follow up here. Here we go. We got the wall. Bop, bop. Ooh, nice tuck.
Ready for it. Full launch punish here. DVK. Whoa, how do you get away from there?
Nice
no
throw.
pro break.
Here we go. Tied up on rounds.
3. Fight.
Man, that all started with that very clean whiff punish. They trade blows there. Again. Sometimes you just got to throw it out there. That back. Oh my gosh, the art of interruption.
Dude, that was a crazy back three. Put in that position.
Try to test him there. Went for the mid launch. Mm-hmm. Transition, parabellum kicks. The follow up here. Ooh.
And DVK didn't believe in that one launch. Would have been the round, but here we go. Gets the throw. Droopy's
What's
in
the
rage.
schmicks? Ah, he went for the low. DVK up 2 rounds to 1 here. Let's see what Droopy does. What kind of adjustment? He's been playing pretty well. I mean, he's been getting all those hits, but those pokes ended up adding up. You got to break those throws. Ooh, the big
Doesn't
boot.
get
That's
the
boot.
bounce.
Do it again. Yup. In the chest. That's at the wall. It's a good time. Instead of doing Bob's belly, you might as well. Nice. Now the lows are coming out. The one thing that we really haven't seen from Droopy is the use of the lows to kind of open up his opponent.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man,
The
don't get up
rage
wrong.
mode comebacks.
Oh, don't get up wrong.
Run up and just do the low for the rage drive.
Reset the situation. Is he going to go for it? Low jab. Oh my god.
Erotic air into the
dead.
rage drive. Boom. Combos. Wall. Boom. Perfect combo from DVK. Smart stuff. Miguel getting it done here.
Yeah, and of course, having that rage drive really helped. If he hadn't had that, he wouldn't have gotten a screw otherwise. So he was able to pull it off, and good stuff to DVK taking that first game here in our winner side match.
Yeah, that erotic air has been very important the last couple of games that we've seen, the last couple of rounds we've seen. But very nice stuff to DVK. The Miguel's looking clean. You can tell that both of these players, it looks like they've played each other before. That's what I'm seeing. I feel like they're very familiar with the matchups. The punishes are on deck. You know, they're ready to go, especially with each other's tendencies. But I'm still impressed with what we've seen so far out of Droopy and DVK, right? That the back three plasma blade interrupt that he did, I was like, whoa, that was something you wouldn't normally do just against any other player unless you knew what they were going for specifically, you know?
Especially since his launch punishable too. It's like you're throwing out a huge risk there. But still, he had the confidence, and you know, I'm pretty sure he hit most of them.
He did,
if not all of them, in the set.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
Anyways, we're gonna go back in there. Droopy. I don't think we'll see a character change. I think we'll see more Hwoarang. Again, big match here to get into our winners finals. This is definitely a position you want to be in. Obviously, you know, you go into loser bracket, you have to play way more matches. So, especially in top 8, very, very important as we go into this. Here we go, Brimstone and Fire. Fire.
Yeah, sticking out Hwoarang, definitely his main. Not gonna be switching away from it. You can see the letter grades there. Looking like he's got some good grades. Miguel's grades, not so hot. Didn't do so well in school. CCD, come on.
I gotta say, like, the South African community, they're very active, at least in the offline scene. You know, we see a lot of clips and we see a lot of stuff from them through online on Twitter and stuff like that. We see a lot of their events and their tournaments. I wonder if maybe just online is not something that they do too often. I mean, I've noticed, like, I guess based on the ranks that I've seen from a lot of these players, maybe they don't play ranked, maybe they just play player matches. But either way, it's nice to see, of course, these players going at it. There's the wall, just short of it.
Yeah, the ranks are definitely not an indicator of their skill level.
Oh, yeah.
Nice duck and launch again. And you can see he's got a lot of experience either against the character or against Droopy in particular, right? Because his launches are just locked, loaded, ready to go every time.
Goes for the wall setting 4-4. Oh my gosh, he took some damage there. This is what I want to see, though. I want to see Droopy start going for more of these low attacks, more of these risks to really help him. He gets the wall this time. That's going to hit. Nice forward 3, looking to close him out, and goes for the mid. There you go. There's that round. Sometimes Hwoarang needs that momentum.
Wow. Yeah, the fishing for these backlashes from a distance really hasn't been working out for him. Nice try. A little bit late.
Here we go. Nice, good block. Oh, but that big boot again at the wall. You might as well do it. Double low jab to close it out, man. Here we go. DVK 1 round away from moving on. Let's see what he does here. Drooopy is really gonna have to turn things up.
The mix that time. Boom!
Ouch. Oh, he could have had something there. Uh-oh, he's at the wall. He's gonna have to be careful. He backdashed while in Flamingo. He's dead.
Hell is dead, and that will be that quick work for DVK to guarantee himself a winner's final position here. Very nicely done. DVK Drooopy sent on down to the loser bracket. Not out of the tournament though, but you can tell there, DVK, he really knew exactly what to do in the Hwoarang matchup.
Oh yeah, so DVK and Bigdaddymike will be battling in our winner's final later. Of course, that's going to be extended set, a best of 5. But now we are shifting our focus into the losers bracket. Let's go look at some of that action that we just saw. Bigdaddymike and Callym, they had an amazing set early on.
Great set.
Callym really started it off and kind of set the tone for the match. He was in the lead. He won, I think, what was it, 5 rounds straight?
Look at the health. One,
oh my god.
3 hits in like 2.5 seconds, dude. It's really just 2 hits that he needed, right? The third hit was guaranteed.
That is guaranteed, and that's what Rage does. Is like if you guess wrong, you are in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, that was just absolutely ridiculous, man. The set with Callym and Bigdaddymike. So it will be Bigdaddymike moving on, and DVK. So we got Mozambique versus Kenya as the winners final of this region so far.
Oh yeah, and then our next match, I believe it is going to be Xstar going up against Unga Bunga, who we've not yet seen on stream yet so far. So looking forward to that. Let's see how that, of course, is going to be playing out.
And then following that, we will have Onyx going up against MOMOSIS. We've seen Xstar with the King. We've seen MOMOSIS with the Katarina. We saw Onyx too as well, right? I think he was our first match on stream, maybe? Yes,
we did see Onyx earlier today. So next matchup, of course, Xstar from Kenya, another fellow Kenyan player, going up against Unga Bunga, who is from South Africa.
Yeah, all the South African players are the country of South Africa. All those players are in the loser bracket together now, right? All 3 of them. Yep. So we'll be interested to see which one of these guys makes it out, if any of them, into the top 2 of the tournament, right? Because we got Xstar, Unga Bunga, Onyx, MOMOSIS, plus from the winner side, drop to lose, we have Callym plus Drooopy as well, right? So a lot of action yet to go. And don't forget, guys, we have a bunch of regions that are being represented in the Tekken Online Challenge this year. Obviously, we're down here at number 7 right now, Region 7, of course. Tomorrow, we got the Middle East. You can see all the other regions listed. And then starting in November, we have the regional final event starting right back up with South Africa yet again. That's going to be November 6th, guys. And you see it working all the way down until early 2022. I was about to say 2021 again. It's 2022. That's when these things will be wrapping up with North America on January 9th. So you can see on your screen right there, tons of regions and representation from players around the world.
All right, the players are getting ready to go. And, you know, it's crazy to think about, you know, Rip, the last time we had an actual Tekken World Tour event. When was it? It was in 2019 in Thailand, right? That was the last time we had a live event, I should say. So it's been quite some time. You know, the game obviously has evolved and shifted into online. So it's crazy to see, you know, the different, I guess, tactics going into it. And of course, one of the other things that we're seeing is so much more representation from around the world and, you know, the different regions that we're highlighting. Anyways, it looks like it's going to be a matchup between Kunimitsu and King. That's who Unga Bunga's using, is Kunimitsu. Another character that a lot of people kind of have been talking about lately due to her efficiency.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when a player is named Unga Bunga, I like seeing that their character choice is Kunimitsu, because this character can definitely get Unga Bunga. We'll see how he decides to play it. I think this character can be played very safe, or he can play it very Unga Bunga. But we're going to see what he decides here. Xstar, we saw very
oh my gosh, the kunai
player.
Yeah, Xstar has been the star of the losers bracket so far from what we've seen. You know, he's obviously made his advance here. Oh my gosh, right now he's playing Unga Bunga. He's going in. That from crouch down forward 2, he made it count. All right, there he goes. He went for a toe kick there. Interesting. Xstar taking that first round as we go into it. Let's see what Unga Bunga is able to do here. Is it like Unga Bunga, or is it like controlled Unga Bunga? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, right now it's looking controlled to me.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too controlled, because Xstar is able to land a lot of these hits so far. Oh my gosh.
Okay, the Bunga might be coming.
I mean,
like
one
the
way to do it is with lows. Oh, he went for the power crush, but he got Shining Wizard. Oh my god, if that hits the wall, he's done.
It might be short of the wall.
Exploder.
Counter.
Ooh, that was a stick.
Key charge?
Oh my gosh. Oh, hit him. Hit him.
He wanted. Oh my god. He was trying
Wasted
to bait it
sparkles?
out.
Are you wasting my sparkles?
Hella wasted the sparkles.
Nice
good.
option. That hits ground, dude.
50. Oh boy. All right, good choice there. Xstar staying composed here.
I feel like we need to normalize key charging as an attack, a pressure move.
Oh yeah.
There's
dude.
so many crazy setups that you can do. Here we go. So many low counter hit launchers that a lot of characters. Oh my gosh, the spring kick. Xstar's comeback.
Wow.
Oh, nice while standing 3.
Smart.
Here we go.
Yeah, that was the face down, feed away, instant while standing attack there from Unga Bunga. Caught Xstar off guard. Something to look back later. Woo,
Whoa,
okay.
I've never seen that option. That's
No, I
crazy.
mean, yeah, you get like 442 guaranteed, I'm pretty sure.
It's guaranteed, yeah. Oh, here we go. Shoulder. Into the swing again. Yo, Xstar. If I'm Xstar, I'm doing giant swing all the time now. Because he's not broken him.
Too far. 1+2. Shining Wizard will give Xstar the game. Nicely done. Xstar chilling. Big chilling right there. Unga Bunga really didn't get started, right? The round 3 looked kind of good. But the rest of it really not working out. Are you sensing a character switch?
No.
No,
I mean,
stick to Kunimitsu?
Well, I don't know, honestly. Let me think. I have to do this by feel just because I'm not familiar with the characters or the players.
Yep.
So let me think. This is going to be a good test of my feels. Yep. He's going to stick to Kunimitsu. He's sticking to Kunimitsu.
I have a feeling he's going to switch.
Okay, we'll see how this goes.
The reason I say that is because Kuni's a relatively new character, right? So odds are he was playing something else in Tekken 7 beforehand, and the Kuni got kind of smoked there. So bring out the Unga Bunga with the other character. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I mean, that's it. What other character do you think? Leroy. This is a huge guess because there's a lot of characters.
If it's Leroy, that would be so funny.
Let's bet on character. Come on, what do you think?
I think it's Yoshimitsu.
Okay, I think it's Marduk.
Wow. Okay, all right. I think that if you're a Kunimitsu player, you probably are from the Mitsu line. Like you probably come from the other side.
Okay.
If
it's not the kunai, it's the sword. All right.
Yeah, right. Otherwise, it could be something like Raven.
Well, I'll tell you one thing I am sure of. Xstar cannot change his character. I'll say that.
Yes. I think we're in agreement on that point. Xstar going to be sticking out King. Definitely been our hero of the loser bracket so far. And he's really the Unga Bunga too, right? Like I mentioned earlier, if you can knock him down, he's tech rolling, some kind of 2-button attack is coming your way. It's going to be wild standing 2-2, gut punch 2, like something's coming. So you got to be careful. But right now, it's looking good for him. Up 1 game here, moving on. Could be the top 5 if he can get past Unga Bunga.
Yeah, of course, we have one other match here in the losers bracket. Before we get back into the swing of things, man, we're going to see some of the players that we got knocked out of the winner's side earlier that you just saw. And again, there were some great matches, man. That first match with Callym and Bigdaddymike, that one was crazy. Went down to the very, very end.
Yeah, I wish we had started the stream with that. We'd have been out of energy by now,
Yeah,
but
gotta conserve. I mean, it's early for us. I don't know if you're like awake yet, but I'm definitely awake after seeing a lot of these matches. So it's good stuff.
I'm shocked. I didn't realize so much time had gone. We've been here almost 2 hours already, right? It's 5:40 a.m. out here on the west coast of the United States, so it's quite early for us. But we've had some great matches so far, and still more to come, I'm sure. Right now, I think we got. We're tied up. We're 1-0 right now, right? So we'll see if we're gonna see anything crazy out of Unga Bunga. I hope we do. I hope we get a character switch. Is it? No.
I told you.
Damn, you're so good at this. I really thought it was gonna be a switch. I was like very confident. That's why I asked you. I was like, he's gonna switch for sure, right?
He started playing Kunimitsu, and only Kunimitsu. No, I'm playing. I don't know.
He just got a Tekken 7. He's heard about Tekken. He's like, what's this? I like this Kuni character. Gonna pick that up. Make top 8 of my first tournament ever.
All right, here we go. Mishima Dojo. See how this plays out here. Nice. Goes for the Sobato. This time, see, the one thing I want to see from Unga Bunga, he needs to force the interaction more. He needs to do things. He got that big low, early on with from crouch down forward 3. He needs to put the mix on.
even sidestep 4, right? He landed sidestep 4, didn't take the guaranteed forward 4-2 after it either. So he's not taking the guaranteed forward 4-2s in situations he can have it, and he's not really going for them as much. Key charge again with no health left, and you can see this is a bad idea because it's going to be like an up forward 3 or something relatively safe from Xstar. He's not scared of that key charge.
And Xstar is not afraid of ducking. He's been ducking a lot of the stuff that Unga Bunga's been doing as well. I don't know if okay, he didn't duck that time. This time going for the forward 4-2.
Nice. Power crush at the wall has been working out for him, right? When he's done it a little bit further away, it's been a little bit scarier, but right at the wall it's been working.
Oh,
doesn't stay ducking.
Okay.
Doesn't get the back. Power crush again, yep.
This is gonna hurt. This is maybe where he turns things around. Let's see what he does. Ollie, oh my gosh.
Oh, like just hit the brakes a little bit. Wow.
Oh, he could have killed him right. Okay, he got him.
All right. Unga Bunga time. Unga Bunga.
This is a great name. It's like my favorite name so far from all the players we've seen.
This is definitely one of the coolest names. I told you. Tech roll, Walt and 2-2. Hop kick.
What's he? Oh, that was thick.
Damn.
Oh, the follow-up here, he gets the combo.
The Bunga, it's coming. He's getting Unga. What the heck?
We try to do some crazy stuff.
He might try to switch sides there? I don't know. Hey, the blue stuff. Oof. The mid and the running. Oh, man. All right. Trouble right now for Unga Bunga. Xstar looking to advance.
Yeah, trouble in paradise. To see Xstar, will he be? Whoa, that's a big block. That's a huge block. He's gonna get the wall as well. But what's the option? He goes for the ground throw. Oh my gosh, it might be over. Rip, it might be over. It's over.
We're rolling.
It is over.
We're rolling. The Unga, the Bunga, he's donezo. Damn, see you later. Xstar moving on in the bracket. Rolling Death Cradle. Very nice.
Yeah, he did his favorite impression of like Katamari Damacy. He just started rolling. That shit was crazy. But man, I saw it right there. I was like, oh, he went for the multi. He's gonna kill him, and he made it count. That was good stuff.
Yeah, very nice. Xstar, definitely the hero for the stream right now, bringing out all the king trick that everyone wants to see. Rolling Death Cradle moves Xstar farther along in the bracket. He'll be going up against Drooopy next. But still, we still have Onyx versus MOMOSIS coming up. Winner of that gets Callym. Just to make it into the top 5 of this tournament. But man, nice try from Unga Bunga. Goes out 7th place. Congratulations. You know, almost 90 people entered this tournament. So 7th place, not a shabby showing at all.
Yeah, gotta be proud of it. And again, for the very first Tekken Online Challenge, the first master event for this region, it's great stuff. Of course, getting points here. By being in the top 8, we're going to be going now, of course, to the other side of the losers bracket where we have Onyx and MOMOSIS. 2 players that we've seen on stream already throughout the tournament day. So, any thoughts here on who we're going to see? Do you remember which characters they played early on?
I remember what character Onyx used. Because I remember MOMOSIS was the Katarina we saw.
I think Onyx was Lars, wasn't he?
I think it might have been. I remember there was a Lars in the first and second matchup. So, it seems
there's been a lot of Lars, actually. You know, there has been a lot of Lars. His rise to popularity again is kind of crazy.
Right. Yeah, I think you're right. So we just had a player with a little bit of a delay, so we're gonna fill a little bit. I think is what that means. I just translated everything for the stream chat. But definitely, I think it was a Lars player, Mark, and I think we've seen the Katarina. The Katarina we saw was like very high risk reward style, right? Like we saw.
Oh no, Onyx was the Jack player, wasn't he?
Oh, you're right. He was the Jack player. Very good Jack player. He was going up against the Lidia that we saw in Sphaghetti as our first match of the day.
Yeah, the first match of the day. I remember now. Okay, got it.
Yes. But Onyx was very strong, but against MOMOSIS, his Katarina style, as I was mentioning, very high risk reward, right? Like, start of the round, he's landing a counter, and he's going for a snake edge, he's going for a hop kick. So you got to be really cautious start of the round against them. And even if you get the launcher, it's gonna be kind of hard, to get it done against them. So we'll see what Onyx can do here. It's going to be a very interesting matchup for sure.
Yep, and it's going to be Zambia versus Madagascar. So I'm not sure topography-wise or geography-wise where they are.
A map overlay, dude.
I'm going to look up a map.
Tekken Online Challenge, we need to have like a map that comes up. And like it's got to like highlight the countries for the players so we can see where they are in the world. I think that would actually be a really sick feature, by the way, production.
Man, that would be cool. Good idea.
Tekken Online Challenge 2022 next time, maybe. I mean, honestly, I would learn a lot. Even for like EU, or even America, sometimes, the States, you're like, where exactly is Connecticut? I'm not really sure.
I was thinking about that. You remember how when we used to have offline events, we traveled the world. Really, we literally traveled the world to kind of be at these events and do commentary and kind of help host and highlight these events. We have seen quite a bit of travel based on our love for this game. And man, can you imagine, like, let's say we do go back into a situation where the world's in a better place, a safer place. We're able to travel the world again and to see all these things. I mean, we've been to so many places. And again, we've only touched the tip of the iceberg in terms of different Tekken communities around the world. I mean, I haven't been to Pakistan, but obviously they have a huge community there, and that was really one of the communities that was really kind of brought to the forefront over the last TWT year that we had offline. You can look at all these regions here. Again, we have the online master events that are happening. We're currently at region number 7 out of the 14. So we're almost halfway there throughout the online master events. And then we have, of course, our regional finals that are happening in early November, all the way up until January of early next year. Yeah. Any particular regions you're excited for? I mean, we already had our North America one, which I thought was fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's always fun, right?
Yeah.
For whatever region, I think when you're watching your region play, it's always fun. But in particular, tomorrow, the Middle East is going to be up here. And that's a region, too, where we haven't really seen a lot of the players, out on the big stages, and, players even from, like, San Diego Kayal. Like, I don't think he still plays anymore. I'm assuming he doesn't. But it would be sick if he entered that tournament tomorrow, and did well.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. I would love to see that. How about Murad? Is Murad out there still? I wonder.
I don't know where he is, but there's been obviously a ton of great players from the Middle East. Anyways, let's before we get into the match, let's check out some of these awesome promos from our friends over at Tenno. We have the good ass Tekken shirts back in stock right now for both King and Law. You can see that blue shirt and the black shirt available at 10-o.gg/merch. There's also a link in the chat that's popping up every now and then. You can also use that QR code to be directed directly to the site.
Exactly. We also got the good ass Tekken Martial Law shirt. Got it available in either yellow or black. I like saying gold or black, but still, it's yellow or black, whichever one. Either one, you guys can fit at the same place. 10-o.gg/merch. Scan that QR code, and you guys can get in there.
Yeah, once they're gone, they're gone. This is the second time we've made a batch for these. Just to the popularity from this first batch, people ate it up, and a lot of people were asking us on social media and elsewhere if they could get a chance to get these again. So this is your chance. So hopefully you guys take advantage of that. There are pretty much sizes available for each one of those shirts. So make sure you guys check it.
Exactly. But we are still working our way here through this top 8, guys. So bear with us. We're just waiting for one of these players to get back in here. And as to that, here is the bracket, right? So we have Onyx going up against MOMOSIS right now. As we mentioned, that will be Jack going up against most likely Katarina. That's the characters that we saw earlier today for these players. Onyx from Zambia. MOMOSIS from Madagascar. Winner will get Callym. And Callym, we saw, has that ridiculous Eddy, right? Ridiculous backdash. Probably match of the day so far. If you guys missed it earlier, make sure you guys check out the archive and go take a look there. Because Callym versus Bigdaddymike was just a ridiculous, phenomenal match. Great adaptation on both sides. Down to the wire. You can't really get a better Tekken match than that, to be honest. It was really, really fun match to watch. But of course, so far, we still have Drooopy going up against Xstar, and it looks like MOMOSIS has been disqualified. Update live on the bracket, just like that. Onyx going to be advancing, which means that he will be going up against Callym next, or maybe not next, but in the bracket later at least, which would be Eddy versus Jack. How do you feel about that matchup?
Ooh, it's tough because of the tool set that Jack has. But I feel like Eddy can do it. It's just a matter of patience and, of course, making sure you're able to kind of backdash and get the right read. The scary thing is like you can't reliably punish a lot of the lows that Jack has because he can recover in crouch, like from crouch down back 1, so that while standing 1 will not hit. So you have to kind of rely on just your spacing and try to whiff punish. But again, the backdash is great though for Eddy, so it really depends on how on point you are in fighting up close.
Yeah, that one should be an interesting one. So we're gonna get an update. I mean, obviously, with that disqualification, that means that the schedule of the lineup matchup that we're having is gonna change a little bit. So we're still waiting on word to see what happened, guys, but we will fill you in when we find out as well.
Yeah, so...
All right, guys, and don't forget, make sure you guys are following us, BNE Esports, on both Twitter and YouTube. If you guys are watching these events, the Tekken Online Challenge events, or if you guys watch any of the events in general, the BNE Esports channel on YouTube is where you can find a lot of these highlights and clips from the tournaments. The BNE Esports Twitter account also has a lot of the live clips too as well, right? And then you've also got Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and on Facebook, so make sure you guys go and drop them all a follow.
Oh yeah, and of course we are going to get back into the thick of things, but we are going to be taking a quick break as we prep the rest of our top 8 matches, so we'll be right back after this break.
He went AFK?
Oh my gosh. That sucks. How long ago? How long did we give him? Okay.
Welcome back, guys. Tekken Online Challenge for the South African region. I'm Rip here with Markman without the shades. What happened?
I just wanted to prove I have eyes, you know, just in case there's some people talking in the chat that I have no eyes, that I lost them in the war, but no, I still have them.
Yeah, your move, Spag. Okay. Oh, man. But we are in our top 8 right now, guys. Hope you guys are having a good time watching us out here. Matches have been acting pretty fun to watch. You know, that Callym versus Bigdaddymike match earlier, dude, that one was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Very, very fun to watch. Oh, Bigdaddymike's in the chat. What's up, dude? Great stuff so far. Good luck to you later in the tournament. But of course, guys, this tournament brought to you by Astro, the official headset and mix-am of the Tekken Online Challenge. Shout out to Astro, of course, for supporting all things Tekken across the FGC lately as well. So huge shout outs to Astro for all that.
Yeah, of course, we are going to be getting back into the matches. I believe we'll take a quick look at the bracket as we see where we're at right now. Unfortunately, we had to have a disqualification from one of the matches earlier. But as you guys can see, of course, we are getting pretty deep into the tournament. We are our winners final. We have Bigdaddymike and DBK who have fought their way over there. But in the losers quarters, we have Drooopy going up against Xstar, the King player that we've seen really kind of dominating throughout the losers bracket so far. We have Callym, who we had an amazing matchup with Bigdaddymike earlier, going up against Onyx, the Jack player. So that's what we have coming up. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it as we kind of figure out who is going to be getting all the points and, of course, the title of champion here for the South Africa region.
Exactly. We are currently in our 5 remaining players. We're going to have our Hwoarang versus King matchup is what's going to be one of them. And the other side of that, we're going to have Eddy versus Jack, right? So that's going to be the loser side matches coming your way in just a second. But we are setting up for that, guys. And as I mentioned, very, very cool to be here out in the South Africa region, dude. So crazy. It's just not something I ever expected that we would be doing. And
Same
you know,
here.
Mark, you're mentioning that, you know, we've traveled the world, like, it's a long ass flight to go to South Africa. It's like from where we're at, it's like a 17-hour flight or something.
You were there. I remember there was this point in time. I think it was like in 2019, or maybe it was it was 2019 where you traveled. You went on some time off from streaming, and then you went to South Africa. And I think a lot of people probably don't know you're originally from South Africa.
Exactly. Yeah, I was born in South Africa. Lived there the first 8 years of my life. You know, now that I'm 17, I've been in America for a minute. I've been here for a minute. Yeah, definitely. No, I did grow up in South Africa. You know, like a lot of my extended family is still out there. You know, so I do go and visit every once in a while. So 2019 was the last time I was down there. You know, and things are more or less the same as I remember them. You know, obviously that country has been through a lot of changes, obviously. So very cool to see. And you know, I did get to visit Cape Town, which I had never been to before. Like, I'm more for those of you guys who are from South Africa, right? I was born in Durban. You know, Johannesburg was like where my family is. So Cape Town is on the west coast, right? So
Cape Town is the southernmost point of Africa, right? I think
it's a good question. It's definitely down there. It's close. Yeah.
Well, it's definitely not North Africa. It's South Africa. We'll leave it at that.
When I went out there, right, to Cape Town, my sister and I tried to go great white shark cage diving.
I was like, whoa, that sounds tasty, right?
He doesn't want a cage, yeah. Great white shark cage diving, but apparently the waves was too crazy, so they wouldn't let us out. Yeah, so that's definitely something you guys can do if you guys go visit Cape Town. And it's like one of the cool spots in the world to do that, apparently. So go check that out if you guys are in the neighborhood.
Yeah, definitely in the neighborhood thing. I guess what I want to ask you is, what do you, out of all, like, it's crazy that you mentioned that. So, like, hopefully we'll be able to have like a live event in the future sometime in South Africa. I think that'd be awesome. It could kind of be like you going back home, right? That'd be cool. And to be able to kind of see Tekken. One of the events that I loved in the past that we went to, as we get into our next match, I'll talk about it real quick, is when we went out to Rev Major for the Philippines. Oh man, that event is awesome. Just see, I mean, Tekken fans all over the world, and just seeing how into the game they are, it's just a sight to see. And Philippines has one of the best communities when it comes to just love for Tekken.
By far. You know, I was like always jealous when you guys were there, when I saw it on the streams. Like the first years you and Steve went, and everyone was like crowded around you guys at the commentary table and everything. I was like, damn, that event looks cool. And you know, I'd heard everyone talking about how crazy it was, but then when I went there myself, I still wasn't prepared. I was not prepared.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Of the Philippines. Yeah, it's crazy. It's very, very awesome. I definitely want to go back there, without a doubt. That was the best. But here we go. Losers matches continue.
Well, Drooopy's using Feng now.
Yeah, switching it up. And you were talking about this earlier.
That's the flavor of season 4 so far. It's Feng way. I mean, it's not the wrong way, I'll tell you that.
It's the Feng way all the way.
Yep. You went for the back swing. Ooh, here we go. Kempo step again. Oh, the second hit, he wasn't ready. That's a high.
Yep.
Here we go. I haven't seen anyone use that up forward 3+4 string since I was testing the move list out for Tekken 5. Just saying. What
is this? Yeah.
I was like, that move's useless. Oh, here we go. Reverse Kempo launch.
Yeah, and that back tempo step was so strong in the early days of Tekken 7, right? They actually slowed it down a little bit. Because I remember specifically, it was JDCR versus Knee in the Philippines.
Yep.
And, you know, it would be Dragunov running too, and Knee would back tempo step it. Wow! Yeah, Feng gets off the ground weird, man. You got to be ready for that. And that was also slightly off axis.
He has a jetpack. He got a little jetpack on him. Anyways, Droopy with this change. Oh, okay, that is not safe. And that, again, was both of those moves were not. That was crazy. Interesting sequence there. Xstar has to be on point here.
I like that forward 3 into down back 3. That was a really good mix.
Oh, okay. Okay, he got greedy with that, and finally he got punished for it. Nice.
Nuts. And you know, one of the big things I'm noticing too, Droopy, he likes buttons, dude. You know, we saw him as a Hwoarang player a second ago, and now as Feng, he's very buttonsy, right? So that back.
I thought you said he liked butts. Oh yeah, buttons. Yes, he likes buttons.
He likes lots of buttons.
I like big buttons, and I cannot lie. Oh, 3 rounds straight for Droopy. Man, you know, he had some momentum there. But again, we've seen Xstar in this situation before, where he would go down and he'd have to make some adjustments and make a comeback. Can he do it again as the hero of the losers bracket timeline? Will he be able to come back this time?
The king hero. I mean, he wears a cape for a reason. You know, we'll see if he can get it done here, though. I think Droopy, he's playing like a man like who's upset about his loss from the winner's side of the bracket. You know, he's got a statement to make. That's what I'm feeling right now out of him, out of seeing the way he approached that matchup with his Feng, right? So I'm feeling like Droopy, he's ready to move on to this top 4, ready to bring it all the way back to whoever sent him down here in the first place. So I think, you know, we've had a lot of fun with Xstar so far, but this is definitely an uphill battle here.
This is a test, and again, there's obviously seems to be some intel there because Droopy not using Hwoarang, who we saw earlier today. He went straight to Feng and he dominated. It was 3 rounds straight. It's like he knew that this matchup would be in his favor.
Yeah, and he plays so fast too, right? Like he's constantly keeping you guessing, and then he's either like forcing your turn, like it's like, oh, is it your turn now? It's gonna be a back Kenpo step or a backswing blow. Like you better be ready for it, right? So he really likes having control of the offensive flow of the matchup so far. We'll see if Xstar can turn things around here. And you know, going back to that first set we saw with Xstar, there were no throws again here, you know, and like these seem to be the games that he loses, and it's probably like a feeling out process. I think he's one of those players that he needs to go through some rounds, see what the opponent is doing, you know, before he can really start working his game plan in.
All right, let's see how the game plan works out. He's going to, of course, stick to King, and we're going to go back into the matchup this time. Random stage into the arena. All right, let's see how this plays out.
Holy moly, Xstar has 11,000 wins.
Holy moly.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone with that many wins. 11,000?
That's a lot. Well, maybe he does play. He plays online for sure.
Yeah. That's
Damn.
a lot.
Time to use that experience. Put it all together. Does he get the wall? Yeah, he does. Doesn't get the follow up here. Doesn't matter. Rolling Sobato. Man, he has the wall. Do something. There you go. Here we go. Oh, he didn't go for the screw. Oh, he's gonna have to realize that last hit is high.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a move you see a lot from Feng, right? But oh, the back turn goes with the low this time, full launcher. Droopy running away with this one. Back turn mix again. Wow, that looked sideways, right? That was weird.
Yeah, that was definitely an interesting situation there. Now, the whiff into the low, and look at that Droopy running away with it again. Uncontested, 4 rounds straight now. Oh, forward Kenpo now.
Yeah, really slowing things down here.
And they're now starting to use a little bit more of the tool set here from Feng Wei. That quarter circle forward 1, a great approach move, especially if your opponent's not able to react to it.
Ooh,
nice.
Max range, beautiful.
Oh my gosh, and he beat out the forward 1 range by going for that reverse Kenpo into the launch, looking to close it out, and right now, Droopy's looking way too good. And there it is. Shoulder Iron Mountain for the finish, 2 rounds to none. And again, that's 5 rounds straight right now for Droopy.
Yeah, Xstar gonna have to do something drastic here to turn things around. Factor makes nice backdash out late.
Oh, he's not getting punched. I don't know what's going through his mind right now, but he needs to get some offense started.
Yeah, I think he doesn't know how to approach here, right? Like, what is even the best approach to? I mean, even like the forward one maybe. Oh no, that will
He's
be
done.
that.
Oh,
wait,
wait.
Harada.
Oh my gosh.
God, that should have been a hop kick. Oh no. Not gonna happen. Xstar out at 5th place. Drooopy moving into the top 4. And no, he had a couple of chances there that finally hit that round, right? That toe kick whiffing. If that was a hop kick there, that would have been perfect. But unfortunately, not ready for it. And we'll be out of the tournament at 5th place.
Yeah, very dominant though from his opponent, because 6 round straights, man. You got to think about it. Drooopy now able to move on, wants to get back in on maybe have revenge against whoever comes out in the grand finals, because he has a long way to go still. He still has 2 more matches if he wants to be able to do so. He's going to be facing off against the winner of Callym versus Onyx in the losers bracket. So that match, of course, is coming up next as we get ready for that. Callym, who we saw earlier, using Eddy Gordo. He was playing out of his mind. His backdash was on point. His whip punishing was on point, but it wasn't enough to take down Bigdaddymike earlier.
Exactly. But, you know, Drooopy, I think also an interesting point, just to go back to that last match really quick. You know, his Feng looked really good, and I was thinking, man, maybe he should stick it out with Feng here. But honestly, his Hwoarang was really good as well, right? He just came up short in that matchup that he had against DVK's Miguel. But going to be very interesting to see what Drooopy decides to stick with as far as character goes. Feng, as we talked about, definitely a character that's gotten some buffs, seems to be very strong right now. And Drooopy seems to know how to use him pretty well as well. So we'll see what happens there. But it looks like we're ready for the next one. Let's go. Callym incoming. I'm going to assume we're going to see the Eddy out of him. And from Onyx, we're assuming Jack, of course. But let's see what we get.
Oh my
Claudio.
gosh. Maybe he doesn't like the Eddy matchup with Jack. That's interesting. Anyways, I feel like Claudio is a really good option against Eddy. He has a lot of tools that can kind of deal with Eddy's options, especially when in relax. So
isn't it like
we'll see.
4 or something picks him up?
That does. Up forward 4 by itself, the hop kick has enough range to pick him up too.
Oh gosh, okay.
Yeah, so if he tries to do an attack that transitions into relax and then has a follow-up, the hop kick can clean launch him. Alright, here we go. And that back one is just going to harass Eddy. Here we go. The follow-up. He's going to get the wall here. Down 2-3. No, he goes for the back 2-3-3.
Oh no. Oh, wow!
For that one, you have to hop kick.
Hop
you can't go for the wall standing too. It's going to be a weird range.
What?
Oh, he went over.
What? Oh, he was ready to hop kick that.
He goes for the hop kick that time, but a nice whiff punish here from Callym. First round.
Start from both of them, right?
Yeah, this was very scrambly. Back and forth here, especially by the wall. They had a weird sidewall situation for both players. Oh, there's no punish. That's not safe. You got to be able to punish that down 4-4. Yep. Let's see what he does. Waiting for this opening, this opportunity. He's still relying on that back one as his offense starter. Got to watch out for that backdash, though. That backdash is killer. And he's starting to notice maybe that he's not breaking throws.
Yeah, that's definitely looks like one of the biggest weaknesses we've seen out of Callym so far.
Which is scary, of course, because, you know, because of the natural movement and the backdashing, it can be hard to kind of throw this type of Eddy. So he's going to have to be very careful as he makes his approach. All right, running 2 here. What's the mix?
Damn.
Oh, the power crush. Tied
that
up.
sounded like
Let's
the
go.
rage drive came out too.
Yeah, the gate slammed. The gate slammed on that one. That was crazy. I mean, he always has blue stuff if you think about it.
Oh yeah.
The potential for blue stuff. It's just a different kind of blue stuff. Again, with the back one. This time, try to fish. See what Callym does here. Oh, he went straight to relax, but again, that was able to deal with it. Oh, caught him looking.
Yeah, you know,
Follow up
one
here.
phase. Hit my relax once, I'll go right back into it.
Sidewall stun. Good adjustment here. Goes to the low. Relax 3-4. He's going to have to deal with this huge life deficit here. If I'm Callym, I'm backdashing.
Nice.
Oh, the impatience there. Netted a counter hit and the round. Right now, 1 round away from taking that first match. We're at the bottom of the floor. No more walls. Devil's Pit, one of the few stages with transitions.
The only thing, right?
There's a few, but it goes to bigger areas. Like Mishima building.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Got him.
Nice. Second hit, not ready for it.
Yeah,
Running
the
two,
down
let's see what he
jab.
does.
No, too far.
That was so sick.
good, though. So good
Yeah.
from Callym. Whoa,
Now what?
Nix.
Uh-oh, one more hit could do it. Oh, not for you.
Left
Running
him
two.
alive. No side roll. You can side roll that, right? Always?
You can. I think it's
I always forget
left
the
tech
direction.
roll. Is it left? It's one of the. I think it's left tech roll.
It's 50-50.
Yeah, it's 50-50. You guess. But yeah, it's not guaranteed. But he does have the other screw from it, which is guaranteed.
Down forward twos from Callym have really been one of the big factors in this matchup so far. Onyx down
good
to
block.
no go. Holy moly! I can't
Looking
believe
to
I
close
went
it
under.
out. Oh, he got the pickup.
Jumping three. That's not even a jack move. What was that? Was that supposed to be forward three? I don't even know. Whatever it wasn't the right call, and Callym gets the first game because of it. Unfortunate for sure.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but still able to make things work out. And got to go back to the drawing board. I mean, it went down to the final round there. It could have gone either way. But again, it's unfortunate. You got to really, I guess, come on top of those scrambles. And for the most part, Callym really came out on top. Defensively, I think the play style kind of beats out what Onyx was doing. And Onyx is obviously still struggling to find a way to get in. At least with Claudio, he never really found a way to kind of get in. Most of the damage that he got was from whiff punishes, right? It wasn't really from pressure. So if I'm him, if he's going to play that style, you might as well use Jack. That way, at least you have things like the jackhammer that could deal with certain things. You have an all-purpose slow that'll be a little bit better to use. So I don't know. Maybe he's afraid of the backdash just getting out of that range.
Could be. You know, I do actually agree with you.
Is he switching? That's the question.
Oh, what do you think?
Yes.
You're the master. You think he is
He's
switching
switching.
100%?
He's switching. Yeah.
I'll be devil's advocate. No, he's not. He's sticking it out with Claudio. 110,050%.
Oh shit! You got it.
Claudio. Yeah,
You
I was
got
convinced.
it. Kinder Gym. And he picked Kinder Gym specifically for the matchup. I wonder what it is. Kinder Gym must have a hidden secret we do not know about.
Round one.
No windows. Claudio's Japan and no windows. Oh, boots.
Boom.
The low. Oh no. I think he should have went a jack. Dude, counter down for two all day.
Oh, he
was
wasn't ready for
perfect.
that last hit. Yeah.
Round
Man, that's unfortunate. That was just, again, you're showing like when they start slugging it out, when there's those scrambles, you got to really make sure you come out on top. Right now, Callym is just proving to be the better brawler. And not even going for the extension. Like, I mean, you got to test your opponent sometimes. Because what's the threat? The way Onyx is playing, there is no threat. Everything is mid, high, not even getting an opportunity to like kind of open up his opponent. And that low is not going to do enough. He's going to have to like do things like that. There you go. Follow up. He has the wall positioning now, but that's a great block. He got lucky there.
Yeah, and really smart from Callym just to hit the brakes on that combo too.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
He's just outside of rage. He's going to have to watch out for the rage drive.
That one?
Yeah, that one. That one hurt. Ouch.
round three.
Again, here we go. 2 rounds straight. Callym looking to advance. Onyx, if he loses here, he's going to be out. See what he does.
Yo, double relax. That's really tricky, honestly.
Side wall saves lives. But look at the life deficit. It may be too much. Callym can just kind of run here, but he's still fighting.
Yeah.
That was a whip punish.
Pressure's been working for him. But opportunity for Onyx. Last chance, to be honest. Tournament life on the line here. One hit will do it. The throw.
Nice
There's
break.
the break. Superman, yep.
Oh, he's
Counter
dead.
hit. Unbelievable. He's still alive. He is still breathing. Onyx. Can he bring it all the way back?
Good timing there. Oh, no punish. He's going to have to be careful. He's going to have to do something here. This time, go for the knee. The mid.
The pickup. Hold for the wall. A little bit short of the carry. The throw works out, though.
Yeah, he wearing him down. Finally got the throw. What's he gonna do here? He's gonna have to watch out. Oh my gosh, that could have been a wall splat if he went for the 4. Onyx looking really good here. Do something? No.
Orbital. Oh my god, so close. Don't get hit by Rage Drive.
Oh,
That
why
one?
did you say it? He's dead.
Ah, brother.
Unfortunate, but hey, Callym moving on. Onyx now out of the tournament. A valiant effort nonetheless.
Valiant effort indeed. But regardless, as you mentioned, Onyx out of here. And, you know, I was hoping for the Jack, dude. I really was.
Me too. I thought he was going to switch, but we're going to look at some of the action that we just saw from that matchup as we get ready for, of course, the rest of the tournament. Oh, this is from Drooopy. Here we go. Onyx and Callym, which we just saw here. Here's the follow-up here. Pressuring here in this opening matchup. You know, the opening matchup could have gone either way. He was able to kind of take it to the last round. There was a clutch moment there. But at the very end, Callym was just too solid, too strong. Really, I think the difference here is Onyx really didn't have a way to kind of find his way in. But a big part of it, especially in this last match, is those rage drives. Those rage drives really counted for Callym. He made them work. And again, not even one of the fastest or best rage drives in the game, but he just had the timing down.
No, definitely, right? The rage drives were hitting, you know, and he was breaking the throws, right? We saw some throws get through, but overall, he was breaking up the throws. The definitely approach problem with the Claudio was an issue. It's always going to be like the Superman punch or the forward, forward, 4. And then even when he had the relaxed mix-up, he wasn't really answering well. Like he had, like, I think, one float combo, one good punish, but all in all, I think that the Jack, to me, seemed like it would have been a better choice. But regardless, doesn't matter, right? That's the way the tournament shakes out. We got 5th place for him there. And we'll see him, Callym, moving on to top 4.
All right, as you guys can see, there we're right now in the middle of region number 7. So we are on September 18th for South Africa. Tomorrow we have our Middle East event, but we have a bunch of events lined up for online master events throughout the rest of the month, and of course leading into early October. Then we switch over to our regional final events in November. We're starting off with South Africa, the region that we're playing in right now. And of course, that's going to lead up into early 2022 as we end it with North America.
Exactly. And you guys are getting all these points here, plus the dojo events, right? So make sure you guys register and be a part of the leaderboard, guys. You need to register at the website there on your screen. You guys can see it. You guys can type that in. It's a very long URL, tekken-esports.bn-ent.net, so that you guys can see your overall standing from all your dojo events, plus these master events. And of course, if you guys are trying to run your own dojo event, make sure you guys send your application soon. The deadline is going to be October 10th, so submit your applications now, immediately. That's very soon. That's like 3 weeks away or something.
Yeah, very soon. So make sure, again, for a lot of these regions, points mean a lot, because again, we were looking at what we had for South Africa. There was only 5 players with points so far. So if we can get more events, especially the size of this, I mean, 88 people showed up. It could definitely make a difference for people that are trying to qualify in our top 8 that for a regional final, of course. But again, we're looking at the bracket right now. We're down to our final 4, Rip. Final 4. What do you think? Drooopy and Callym coming up. Callym just played his last match with that Eddy Gordo. Drooopy, he's been mixing it up. I mean, I don't know if we're going to see his Feng or his Hwoarang.
Yeah, it's whichever one he feels more comfortable against the Eddy with, right? But we'll see what happens there. That's the losers semifinal. Both those players from South Africa. But up at the winners final, we got Bigdaddymike versus DVK. Both those players looked extremely strong earlier, right? Bigdaddymike had the crazy comeback with Bryan. DVK had the impressive run with Miguel. So most likely, that's the characters that we're expecting, obviously. We're going to have Bryan versus Miguel for our winners final here. You know, classic Tekken characters, right? You've got Bryan from Tekken 3, Miguel from Tekken 6, out here in Tekken 7.
Man, that's crazy, because I just start... Yeah, anytime you mention those games, I start thinking about like the generational differences, because, you know, Tekken 3 was on PS1, right? That was a long time ago. Man, I love that game. But yeah, man, dude, things have changed quite a bit. Coming up. Yeah, it's what is it, 20...
30?
Is 20th anniversary next year?
It's got to be more than that, right? It's got to be more.
Tekken 3 was 97. Tekken 3 was 97, so it's 25th like anniversary.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Damn, we've been playing this game a long time. I've been playing since Tekken 1, casually in Tekken 1. Yeah, but I really got more serious in Tekken 3 and of course Tekken Tag 1.
I think like our generation, like Tekken 3 was one of those games where everybody played it. You know, like, everybody knew about it. If you were anywhere into fighting games, you knew about Tekken 3 and you wanted to play it.
We used to have this thing in my hometown called an arcade. It was crazy. That's where we played. You had to put quarters into the machine, and we played this game called Tekken 3. And it wasn't not even on the PlayStation. It was before it was on the PlayStation. It was good times.
Like a quarter.
I wonder if anyone in the chat had an arcade. Do you guys have arcades?
Arcade. Is that like one of those bowling alleys or something?
Yeah, it's a while back. You know, I'm a little bit older than maybe most of the chat, but I remember vividly putting in my quarter. You know what's great? Time release was crazy too, because every week there would be a new character. Oh my gosh, we are blessed. We are blessed nowadays, where we could just easily unlock characters and they're instantly available. But back then, you had to wait over time for new characters to unlock.
It's kind of the same for them, you know. They call it DLC now.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll give it that.
Yeah, it releases after a lot of time, and you got to pay for it.
Oh, we're in the winners final. Let's go.
Yes. First to 3?
This is a first to 3 because this winners final. It's going to be whoever gets the 3 matches. Oh man.
Damn arcades. Good old.
Sorry, I had to phrase it like that, but you know, you never know. Some people might not know, so we got to talk about it. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup here. This is a race to 3. First to 3 matches. Bigdaddymike versus DVK. This is the matchup that we were just talking about. Bryan Fury from Tekken 3 versus Miguel from Tekken 6.
Did he just try to taunt Jet Upper? Or maybe try to taunt 4-2-1-4 or something?
No, I want to give people the benefit of the doubt. They're doing taunt Jet Uppers.
Honestly, I think right now my favorite to win the tournament is DVK. But Bigdaddymike turned things around against Callym earlier.
Here we go.
Oh! Damn, I love that hit. Oh no! Off-axis combo, whips. Bigdaddymike ready for it, gets the launch, spends the rage drive just to confirm the kill.
Yep, made it count. Oh, Northern Cross, nice punish there. Not safe. Let's see what he does here. Ooh, if he converted on that, that would have been sick. DVK with the vengeance here, looking to come back. Let's see what he does. And Miguel, I feel like is one of those characters that doesn't get enough respect. You know, we rarely see him in competitive play, but he's definitely a character that can duke it with the best of them.
Yeah, Miguel definitely beats me up though, man. Since Tekken 6.
Here we go, pushing towards the wall here. One more hit could do it. Goes for the shoulder lean.
Oh my gosh, Big
hey man, I rarely see that move hit, but it's beautiful whenever I see it because he goes woohoo. He's happy about it.
Most Bryan players just run up and do it, you know?
Yeah. That was sick. Anyways, counter hit. Nice, has the wall here. Do it. Oh, he went for it. He went for it.
Yeah. Gotta respect that.
I want to see it.
Woohoo!
Follow up here. Let's see what he goes for. Still continue with the pressure. He went for the interrupt. Ugh, I thought he was going to punish it. Yeah. Running punch here. The follow with the lows. Do it again. Oh my gosh.
I would have ducked the fourth one. Damn. Oh god.
The miss again. Man, we saw that
down
before.
jab check. I love it. All right, DVK staying alive in this first game here. Ready to duck it, but gets mock kick right after. Man, that was such a good option.
Nice. Gets the grab here. See what it is. He has the wall positioning as well. This could be bad. He might be dead. He might be dead. Boink.
Oh, yes. Easy, so easy. Keep it simple. The perfect for Bigdaddymike to close out game number 1. As I said, he's my favorite, right?
Yeah, I mean, that sequence at the very end is very convincing because you got to remember that taunt, it guarantees, if the taunt hits, it guarantees the follow-up. And there's a number of moves that Bryan can do, but if you see that taunt hit, that causes a move follow-up to be guaranteed. You know, there's if you want to be amazing and do something crazy, you could do the jet upper, which is, of course, frame perfect. Double frame perfect because you have to execute it fast enough. But there's a number of other moves you can do to just even get the knockdown. But it was great stuff there. Good presence of mind, knowing that he would tech roll and put him into that unblockable position.
Yeah, in that situation, when they have 1 pixel left, and if you hit anything, you're gonna win the game. Like, you don't go for anything more than that. If you are, you're trying to style on him, right? And we've already seen that DVK is a very strong competitor, so I would not try to give him any chances. Like, you get that taunt, you're doing the most simple thing to get the damage, get it done, close it out.
Yeah, the good times. Anyways, we'll see. Going back to the drawing board, maybe because this is an extended set. Of course, players, if they lose, have the option to switch characters, right? It's either switch characters or they get to pick the stage. So I'm wondering here, what's going on in his mind? What is he going to do? How is he going to kind of change things up, or is he just going to stick to the same character?
I don't know anything about DVK, but I'm going to assume he's a character loyalist.
You think so? You think Miguel players are
Miguel.
Yeah, I think Yoshi players and Miguel players are. Oh, see,
I told you, 100% not going to stick to Miguel. He's going to definitely switch to regular Jin.
He wasn't even a real Miguel. He's going to Jin.
Miguel's my third Airy, bro. Here comes my Jin.
All right. Well, let's see if Jin Kazama is able to do it. If Jin Kazama can do it, maybe Steve Kazama could do it.
I really thought that he was going to stick to Miguel. I really liked this Miguel. I think that it was fine. But let's see. I wonder what the logic is in picking Jin here. Maybe he wants to parry some of these Bryan attacks.
I honestly don't know, but I mean, Jin is a good character, so we'll see. We might have our first electric of the day. Let's see what happens. Oh, gotta be careful. So far, the Jin pick, I mean, he needs to clutch it out. It hasn't paid off yet. Has an opportunity, but again, he does have some flexibility with the lows. Time's a wasting. He's gonna have to react. Hell sweep into the orbital. Wow. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Nice Demon Paw to start things off here. Bigdaddymike again, confident there with that 3+4. Controlling that open space here. There's an electric. Sometimes you gotta do it. Just keep him honest. See what he does here. Again with the Demon Paw. Again, he still needs to... I feel like he needs to kind of establish himself here with the lows. There you go. There's one way to do it. Do it again. Yes. Oh, he has the splat. Oh, that was enough.
Damage. It's okay. It's okay.
I mean, with that life lead there, it's really hard to make a comeback from that situation. DVK on the scoreboard again.
Wow.
Oh. Demon Stance 1+2. The follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Does he get the wall? He does. Oh, he missed it. Standing to the Savage Sword. He got greedy.
Yo, what? Ooh, that hit. That would have been disaster, but luckily, slightly mistimes the back four. Man, I love the in and out movement from DVK right now. Good life lead, but the hatchets are going to come. Bigdaddymike, no stranger making comebacks. Has rage!
Oh, he should be dead.
Hella dead.
He should be dead. Oh, man, that was crazy. Anyways, good stuff here for Bigdaddymike here. Looking to extend his lead. He wants to go up 2-0, but DVK really needs this. He doesn't want to be in a situation where he has to win 3 straight games. Oh, here we go. All right, standing jab, Savage Sword keeps him at the wall. The spring kick, able to get the momentum off of him. Good punish. See what he does here. Again, looking for that opening, looking for an opportunity. Oh, he tried a hot kick?
That was real greedy.
Yo,
didn't get the dash. Bounce? No
double
bounce.
Chamber punch. Yeah, he didn't have the wall there. It could have changed things if he did have it. Ooh. And again, ending with a taunt into a follow-up. And right now, Bigdaddymike is up 2-0 here in our winners finals. One more match could seal the deal where he'll earn himself a spot in our grand finals. But right now, I mean, you got to think about it. What are you going to do? Because you're in a situation where you're down 2-0. You have to switch to a character, and you're going to be stuck with the character. You have to win 3 straight. 3 straight if you want to advance.
I think he should have stuck to Miguel, right, for the whole set. But the Jin, my issue with his Jin is like he plays it kind of Miguel like. He doesn't play like a Mishima. There's no electric. Like. You know, he doesn't have the whiff punch with like an electric or like a dash electric, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like if you want to switch to a Jin, especially when you're talking about the winners final of a big tournament, you got to have those electrics ready. You know, you can't play Jin the basic non-Mishima style, which, you know, I feel like a lot of players forget that you can play a lot of these Mishima characters without that wave dash and they can still be effective. But once you get to the top of the competition, you got to have all the pieces of the puzzle, right? You have to have the wave dash, you got to have everything there. And right now, that looks like it's lacking.
Yeah, you got to be on point every step of the way. I mean, I think learning for opportunities and making sure that you take advantage of them is super important. And if you guys are just tuning in, you guys are watching the Tekken Online Challenge for South Africa. We're in the middle of our winners final right now between Bigdaddymike and DVK. Mozambique versus Kenya. He's going to stick to Jin. This is a decision because he has to stick to Jin the entire time. Time. Here we go. Maybe he needs some warm up. Maybe he's feeling himself. I mean, there were a few situations here. One of the unfortunate ones too is when he went for the parry into the punch series. But then, of course, it got blocked and he got jet uppered. And Bigdaddymike was ready for it.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those things you got to punch. And that's been working out, right? Forward to Zen 1+2. That is like a weird setup. Like, you can just duck and launch him, and it's not really a good, strong mid-fault that he's going to kill you with. But Bigdaddymike has been caught by that a couple times already. So DVK definitely recognizing that and pulling the trigger on capitalizing on it early.
Yeah, you have to actively be blocking. If you try to do anything else, even in neutral, you're going to get launched. Ooh, he tried to sidestep. He could have sidestepped. That's what he does here.
Not enough to kill. Got to be careful. Yep. And he does such a good job of hitting the breaks, right? I feel like that's been one of the differences that I've seen between Bigdaddymike and his opponent so far today. End of round situation, he just seems to be more clutch than everyone.
All right, let's see what he does. Oh,
boy,
didn't duck it there. You got to be able to kind of get those openings in. Right now, DVK is not looking good. Big counter hit for Bigdaddymike. See what he does. Oh,
damn, he wanted it.
He's trying to make me rip off my shades, rip off my headset, and scream around my house at 6 in the morning.
Dude,
that's what he wants to do.
For that. I mean,
I'll do it. I'll do it.
He's up to warrior. He's big chilling, dude.
Ooh, nice hop kick. Let's get a noise complaint.
Let's do it. Let's get it.
Here we go. Hell sweep. Oh no, the get up kick. He's looking to close it out. He should be able to get it here. Bop bop. There it is. Bigdaddymike 1 round away from securing a spot in our grand finals. Will he be able to do it, or will DVK be able to fight back? DVK is not looking too bad. You know, these were close rounds so far in this third match.
It's always the end of round situation. Holy mock kick. That was from around the world. That was crazy. Bryan was facing the wrong direction when that started, I feel like.
Yo, if he doesn't get the Ton Jet upper, it don't count to me. It don't count to me. You better do it.
Oh, he doesn't even need it.
Yeah, he definitely didn't, because, man, that was clean.
Oh, yeah, very clean. Bigdaddymike going on to the grand finals, guaranteeing himself a top 2 finish here. Congratulations, Bigdaddymike. The Bryan Fury looking good so far, man. Looking good. DVK down to loser bracket, losers final for him. But you know, that was a little odd to me, you know, that he didn't stick to Miguel. I feel like the Miguel was pretty good, and I feel like honestly, when you look back at the whole set, Miguel did best compared to the 2 games with Jin.
DVK might have another chance though. You know, he's going to be obviously put down into the loser bracket where he's going to be waiting in our losers finals. If he's able to win that against one of our 2 other players in the loser bracket, he'll have another shot. So again, strategy going into this, for you to be able to lose and be eliminated from the tournament, you have to lose 2 times. So far, he's only lost 1, so he still has another chance.
All right. Let's take a look-see here, boys and girls. This is the replay back at the match. And, you know, that Miguel, the way things started, it was looking pretty close, you know? But it really seemed like end-of-the-round situations, like Bigdaddymike's always finding the answer. Keeping it simple there. Taunt down forward 2 to close it out. And as you mentioned, the Jin was doing all right? It started off going back and forth. But there, man, the size of one, ugh. The damage, dude. End of round situation again. Yep. Getting those taunts when he needs them.
The taunticular fortitude is so strong.
I like how slow you said it to enunciate every bit of it.
You got to. You have to. Yeah, you can't put yourself in a situation where it's like, what did he just say?
Again,
what did he say?
Taunticular fortitude.
Yeah. Take it home. Use it.
Yes, I got it. I may have to borrow that one. But we do see him moving on to the grand finals. Bigdaddymike. Here comes the bracket for you guys. Bigdaddymike 1 step closer to closing out that championship, dude. Getting the championship. Of course, DVK down in the losers final, waiting for the winner of our next match, which will be the loser semis with Drooopy versus Callym. Drooopy, of course, we've seen with both Feng and Hwoarang in this tournament so far. Hwoarang didn't get it done. That was his winner's final run, or winner's semis run. And then switched to Feng. Undefeated Feng so far in the winner's top 8.
He might hook us up. You know, he might be able to give us a 3rd character. Who knows? Maybe Drooopy has something else in his arsenal. But Callym, you know, he's been using Eddy the entire way. And he's been making it work. I feel like it'll be an interesting matchup if we see Feng versus Eddy. Just because both characters or both players have the option to kind of just back up off their opponent with the reverse kempos up, the back kempo, and the backdash. So it's going to be kind of like a war of attrition between the two of who can get each other to whiff.
No, definitely. I hope that we see the Feng way, I think, but obviously he's going to know best which character he prefers against Eddy. And I think from Callym, it just seems like he's going to stick 100% with Eddy the whole way through, right? Of course, I've said that about every person, and they've all switched characters so far. So maybe Callym has someone else for us. But I feel like Eddy players in particular they have more loyalty to their characters, Like, when did you actually start using Eddy even, Mark? Was that like your first or second character?
King has been my main character since Tekken 2. I started seriously using Eddy in Tekken 4, I think.
Okay, so not
Tekken
even
4.
Tekken 3 for Eddy for you.
Oh, yeah, I did. I messed around with him and played with him and mashed kick buttons with him, but I didn't really try to learn him, right? But I wish I did. I wish I did in Tekken 3 because he had a crazy command sidestep. It was nuts.
Do people still have that like Eddy stigma about him mashing kick buttons? Like, I remember in Tekken 3 it was like that, but I mean, do you think that
Tekken Tag 2 didn't help, man? Tekken Tag 2 didn't help with double capos.
It's true.
I used to terrorize people online by not even looking at the screen and just holding forward and hitting kicks. It works sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It works. No, I'm pretty sure Eddy and Law and Hwoarang have that stigma of hitting kick buttons and doing cool things, right? Sometimes that's empowering for people, especially at the lower level when they don't know what they're doing. And sometimes that's enough to get you hooked. Is like you do something cool, you remember that kind of stuff, and it makes you want to learn how to play the game.
And just hold
That's real rap. I don't know how many people in the chat, if that was your situation where you fell in love with Tekken just by seeing cool moves by mashing some buttons, I think that's a byproduct of excellent design, at least at that level, right?
For sure.
Of course, a lot of you guys are here for the competitive side of things, and that's obviously much different because you look under a different microscope.
But they wouldn't even be watching this if they didn't think this stuff looked cool. Like that's
you never know
in the first place.
Sometimes you go on Twitch and just want to see Tekken.
But they didn't hear like, oh, this guy Arson Ash. He's a real good-looking dude. Come check him out competing. Like they wasn't like that.
I feel like they saw the thumbnail on Twitch and they saw your hair and they're like, you know what, I'm in. I'm in.
What conditioner does that guy use? I'm watching competitive Tekken.
What's his conditioner?
Low
parry. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna push towards the wall here. It's interesting that he picked Hwoarang, right?
Yeah.
I honestly thought Feng might have been maybe the better choice here.
Same.
Yeah, but I gotta say, Eddy is really good against Hwoarang, in my opinion.
Why is that?
He has a lot of, just because there's certain, depending on how the Hwoarang plays, if he gets really, really cheeky and tries to go for certain mix-ups, there's a lot of options that Eddy has where he can evade, whether it's down back 1+2, back 1+2, or just ducking into wall standing 1. There's a lot of damage there, and then also there's little gaps where he can back 3 counter hit.
I see.
So Eddy has a lot of opportunity depending on how the Hwoarang plays. But that kind of goes into with Eddy's modus operandi is like, he's either going to backdash or wait defensively for his opportunity.
Yep.
Here's the follow-up, back 2-3-3.
Damn.
Yeah, I feel like Feng's obviously strong in this match. Let's see what he does. He goes for the mix-up. Doesn't catch him.
Oh, boy.
Oh, close it out. Nice cleanup there with the down 4.
Yeah, and this guy's first of 2 games only. First of 2 games, loses semifinals. Low parries are good. And I was going to say, this is the weakness of Drooopy's Hwoarang, right? You'll see a lot of his lows are really getting him killed. He doesn't have that problem when he's Feng, though. Right? It's his down 3-4s and even like the stance lows that are like launch points are what cost him. But there we go. Mixing it up with the mid this time. But weird combo ender choice there. Doesn't matter. He's got some damage. Wow,
see, if he didn't have the power crush, he would have been launched. But again, he has to be careful. That power crush is not safe.
Yeah, wall's not broken behind Callym. Not a lot of space, but counter hit down forward 2 will seal the first game from 3 rounds straight.
Just the natural playstyle from Callym was just too much for that character matchup. And the way that his opponent was approaching it, Hwoarang and Drooopy, I didn't think would have a good fit there. Just trying to break down his opponent or take the advantage over there. I really think he needs to switch to Feng Wei to make this work. Again, because this is a shorter set, a race to 2.
Right.
Man, maybe he should have started Feng from the get-go, because, I mean, Hwoarang definitely did not work. There was no situation in that matchup where I saw he had the advantage at all.
Right. And, I saw the chat, talking about my criticism of his Hwoarang. I'm just saying that specifically the match we've seen him lose with his Hwoarang, right? The way he's lost is that the opponents have a good read on his down 3-4s. Like, that's specifically, like, we saw DVK continuously duck and launch with Miguel, and now we're seeing him. If you look back at this set, he got low parried and ducked a lot as well, right? So it's just that seems to be the weakness of his Hwoarang specifically. So now, you know, with his Feng, when we saw that, he didn't have that issue, right? We'll see what happens if he tries the Feng way here, but I think he might stick it out with Hwoarang here. I'm not sure.
I'd switch. Honestly, I would switch. I feel like he couldn't get any offense started, and if you're not doing that with Hwoarang, you're not doing anything.
Agreed.
He didn't even go for
the pressure on too, right? Like he keeps you guessing constantly.
Oh, he's sticking to it. Here we go. He picks Brimstone and Fire.
All right. Here we go. Sticking to Hwoarang here. He's gonna have to definitely mix things up better, right? Like, and he's got to watch out for the lows. Like the down 3-4 has definitely gotten killed in the last set. Definitely Brimstone and Fire. No transition infinite stage, which is kind of a good thing for him here. I don't got to worry about Callym backdashing forever. Nice.
Oh, there's a back three to start it off. Big combo there. Peacekeeper in between. The follow-up here. He gets the wall mix up. See what he does.
Hey.
Nice. Good start. Doesn't get the launch punish. That back three not safe. Of course, launch punishable.
Another one? Nope. Too far.
Now what's he going to do? This is where it's big. Oh, he's putting himself in situations where he gets punished for certain things.
Yep.
He has to make sure that he keeps the pressure on, but also stays safe enough.
Yeah, Hwoarang is one of those characters that has just a ton of options, right? So you can opt to play him safer, but you got to take some risks at some point. But choosing when to take those risks is the question. And there it is, down 3-4, gets ducked and full launch. Seems inevitable, right?
Oh yeah, that's for sure. I mean, there's a lot of options that he has again, but it's all about how you approach the initial hit and how you get into that up close game. Nice. Gets him. And again, remember we were talking about this before. Callym was not breaking throws in any of the other matchups as well, so this might be an opportunity. Maybe Drooopy kind of realized here, but it might be too little, too late. He does have rage. This is gonna hurt.
The drive, nice.
Able to close it out.
Risky from Drooopy for sure. Sorry, from Callym for sure.
Yeah. Drooopy, though, finally getting around. He needed that.
Yeah, definitely needed that. Let's go, Drooopy. Nice whip punch to the back 3-4.
Oh, and this is going to hurt.
Hey,
Pop. What's the mix? He tried a back 1+2 out of there. Again, with the evasive attacks. Oh, what is he doing? He's trying to whip punish with up to 3+4? Not going to happen. And that's one of the moves you don't see enough.
He had the duck too. Uh-oh, Callym.
Oh no, don't let him come back.
Don't let him come back. Little help.
Oh my, he was
airborne.
Yep.
Not much
damage. In the wall.
Yes. Man, if there was a low parry there, that would have been disaster. But Drooopy got the lead now. Got to be building a little bit of confidence. Oh,
nice whip punch. Oh, a nice block punish, I should say.
Oh yeah.
That is fast enough because that is what, -18. Here we go. It does have a slight pushback, so sometimes punishes can be inconsistent. But Eddy, of course, was right there.
Got it. Eddy's got enough range.
Yep, he has long legs for some reason. Maybe he likes kicking.
Yep. Oh boy. No loss that time. That one was out of nowhere, right? And that's been a hallmark of Droopy's playstyle. Those plasma blades, they just come out of nowhere. But here we go. It's set point for Callym right now. Wins this round and it's over. Droopy's out of here.
Drooopy could do it though. All he needs is this round and then he'll have another chance.
3-4.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Launched.
Big damage here early. Oh my gosh, he wasn't ready. He's testing him and look at that. I'm out of there. Oh no, he couldn't down back 4 into screw. Not able to do it. Hey, has another opportunity. Oh, this is big.
Nice.
This is big. He does have rage.
Off the side. 50-50 mix-up time.
Nope.
The low parry.
Bro, his timing for the lows have not been favorable for him at all.
I'm telling you. With Hwoarang at least, right? Because Hwoarang, he goes to stance and it's a little bit more predictable. But there you have it. Drooopy going to be out of the tournament at 4th place. Callym moving on to top 3, which of course means that Callym 1 match away from getting his run back against the person who sent him down here in the first place. So
yeah,
we'll be interesting to see if he can get it back there. But nice try from Drooopy. It stuck with the Hwoarang the whole way through that time. Obviously doesn't work out from goes down 2-0. But it's all Callym right now. And his Eddy, has been ridiculous from the moment we saw him.
Oh yeah, so we have our top 3 confirmed. Our last 3 players, 3 different countries from the region. We have DVK in Kenya, Callym in South Africa, and of course Bigdaddymike in Mozambique.
Very, very cool. See the countries represented here, but let's take a look back at the match here. This is the first one, right? And you can see the round count here. Callym in the lead. Is it going to be a counter down 4-2? It is a counter hit down 4-2. That's one of the besties that Callym does too when he's playing just neutral with Eddy. And then here down to the wire. What's going to be low parry incoming? There it is.
If he just went for the mid, it would have been all over there. Yeah. It would have been all over. He had the wall and everything.
Yeah, it's kind of a risky situation when you're Callym in that situation, but he was looking to fuzzy low parry and still guard mid again, right? That's why he didn't commit to a block in that situation. So smart choice from Callym. Gets it done, moves on, top 3 of the tournament. And he's been looking good, as I mentioned, throughout the day, right? His one loss was to Bigdaddymike, and that was probably the craziest match we've seen here, down to the wire, back and forth the whole way through. But to get back there, he's got to go through DVK first, right? So DVK routine with the Miguel and with the Jin now. So, we know it's going to be Eddy, right? At least I know. I feel like I know it's going to be Eddy.
No, I'm pretty sure it'll be Eddy as well. But again, the question is, I think DVK is going to probably start off with Miguel, right? That seems to be his character choice. He only picked Jin as a counter pick when he started losing in that opening match. So I feel like I'm confident that he'll stick with Miguel again.
I hope so. Unless he feels like Miguel is really bad against Eddy or something. Then he might be Jin, right?
Yeah, I mean, Jin is really good against Eddy too. So I don't know. There's a lot of options here, but again, it's all about how it's played, because the key difference between Eddy has, I think, a lot of shortcomings in a lot of matchups. But if the Eddy player is able to kind of backdash and control the spacing, then it doesn't matter, because he's outpacing and outspacing against his opponent. But that's the thing, is like, will he be able to do that? Will he be able to defensively put himself in that situation? So we'll see. But from what I've seen so far, we haven't really seen pressuring offense from DVK either.
I think his Miguel actually has a lot of good pressure. So I'm really hoping that we see the Miguel for the rest of the tournament on DVK.
Oh, sir, are we taking a break right now? I couldn't. Gotcha. Real quick, before we go into break, guys, I want to talk about some of the t-shirts that we have available from the team over at 10-0. You guys can check out the good ass Tekken King and Law shirts, which are now back in stock. You guys can scan that QR code on the screen or go to the website 10-o.gg/merch. The link is also being shown throughout the chat as well, so make sure you guys take advantage of this deal. We got the blue and the black. We also have the black and the yellow for Law, which is back in stock now for a limited time. Once they are gone, they are gone. So make sure you guys check them out. 10-o.gg/merch.
Exactly, and it's the first time that these guys have come back in, right? They were the first shirts that were sold. They sold out before. Now they're back. So if you guys want them, now's the time, all right? Don't say that we didn't tell you, we didn't warn you, all right? Once they're gone, they're gone. Good luck.
Oh yeah. Of course, you guys can also follow us online on all the different accounts. It's Tekken for Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. Of course, BNE Esports on Twitter and also on YouTube, where you can catch all of the action that you may have missed today or in past events as well. So make sure you guys check us out on all those different accounts that you see on our screen. But anyways, before we get into our top 3, we are going to be taking a short break. So make sure you guys stick to it and hang in there as we come back with more Tekken Online Challenge.
tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now!
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
It's not just our power. It's all of our powers, working as a team.
Don't underestimate me.
Here goes!
Be prepared for anything.
We have to work together. Focus.
Connect your minds and become one. Use the red strings to save the world. You two handle the front while I take the back.
Don't bother resisting. I will tame the red strings.
Pretty fancy place they got here.
Harmony and coexistence between the Renans and the Danans.
I'm Dohalim Ilkaris. Should you need my skills on the battlefield, all I care for is maintaining peace.
I'm Captain Kisara of the Eldermenencia Guard. Flair the Malika! From now on, when I fight to protect my dream.
Well, this crew just gets bigger and bigger.
The Renans. Seems the rumors you were running with them were true.
Get toasty!
Bird strike!
Been looking for you.
All of you, get the hell out of my realm!
This is Tannin's realm and it's ours, understand?
Is it over?
It's only just begun.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken Online Challenge. South Africa, we are getting very close, of course, to the end of the tournament, but we just saw some amazing videos from some of the new games and some of the games out now from Bandai Namco Entertainment. Tales of Arise just came out last week. It said pre-order in that trailer, but again, the game is out now if you guys want to check that out. Available on all platforms. And I'm super excited for Elden Ring. You know, I'm a big From Software fan, a big Souls fan, so I can't wait for that game to come out. Rip, how you feeling?
Yeah, Elden Ring, I mean, I think that game, for me specifically, I really like the art style. Like, it's a little bit more vibrant than the older From Software games, you know? So, it's closer to how the new Demon Souls is actually on PS5 even, right?
I love that. I love that game. Yeah, I can't wait. But, of course, that's going to be coming out early next year, so I'm looking forward to it.
But, we are here in our top 3 of this tournament, guys. If you guys are tuning us, it's been pretty crazy. But of course, before we get there, a huge shout out to Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Shout out, of course, to Astro for supporting all things Tekken throughout everywhere, basically. So, yes. Now, guys, we also have the leaderboard to see where these players are standing so far. Obviously, this is the first time we're doing this out here, right? They also have Doja points, but you see the leaderboard so far. Drooopy in the lead, 195. I didn't realize he was doing that well. So, Drooopy going out here at 4th place is a little bit of a surprise. Xstar and Onyx are tied below that at 70. Then you got Unga Bunga with 45, MOMOSIS as well. Then you got Dax with 40, and Callym with just 11 there, and Frost with 10. But Callym now in the top 3, that's going to be huge, right? It's going to skyrocket him up the leaderboard.
Yeah, this, of course, does not take into account, of course, the rest of the placing. So this will be updated, of course, after the tournament. But, of course, you can expect the guys that are in top 3 to skyrocket and jump in this top 8 placings for South Africa.
Exactly. So, Drooopy looking good here, even with his 4th place finish. Callym, of course, going to fly up to DVK, Bigdaddymike, not even in that top 8, but after today, you can pretty much guarantee that Bigdaddymike's going to be in there, as well as probably DVK, depending on if you can get past Callym here.
Oh no, they're definitely going to be in the standings. And again, the top point standings is what gets you into the regional finals. So hopefully these guys continue to play and continue to battle it out. But we were talking about losers finals. We have, of course, 3 players left. DVK and Callym. It's going to be, we think it's going to be Miguel going up against Eddy. I mean, DVK also used Jin, so it'll be interesting to see what matchups we have in play.
Right. And personally, I just feel like DVK's Miguel is very impressive. We'll see how he feels about the Eddy matchup. This is the one place where you kind of know the character you're going up against. On the other hand of that, you got Bigdaddymike, who's only used Bryan so far as well, right? But we'll see. I think the Miguel would be a good choice here. I feel like Miguel, at least in the parts of the world that I've seen, is still an underused character, right?
Underutilized for sure.
Right. So whenever you see a player that's good with that character, they tend to do well in the tournaments, like top 3 finishes, because the character is good, the player is good, and people aren't as familiar with it. It's like a great combination of things to come together for you. But Miguel, definitely not an easy character to use. Like, I've tried to use that character, it just doesn't make sense to me. You know, my brain doesn't click with it. So shout out to all the Miguel players out there making it work.
Oh yeah. And speaking of Miguel, he is using Miguel, so it is the matchup that we kind of expected going into this. And this is, since it's losers final, it's going to be a race to 3. 3 wins, and you are in the grand finals. But only one of these 2 players will make it. Loser will get 3rd place. And we are going to the Dragon's Nest.
Eddy,
get ready. Oh, yeah. He almost got to touch the floor, man, because that's when he's about to get crazy. He's going to start breakdancing. Nice. Counter hit down forward 3 to up 3.
He's just checking the surface. He's like, oh, yeah, I can breakdance on this.
Yep, I could do it on this. Like, oh, can I backdash on this? Yup. Let's go.
Like, you said that, and I was in my head, I was thinking all breakdancing. I was like, can I do flares? So I'm like, oh, yeah, no, he's going to backdash, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at that shuffle. He's just going, dude, he is, this looks like, is this game broken? What's happening? He's dancing all over the place. Oh, my, did you see that? That was crazy. What a down 4 3+4.
If you're an Eddy, he drops the ender.
Okay, never mind. He's good. He's good.
Yeah.
I feel like Callym is confident in the matchup. The way he's moving, it's like he's been there, done that.
Yeah, and that desperation hop kick from DVK at the end didn't really do him any favors, right? In the back here, what are you gonna do?
Oh my gosh, I don't think he was ready for that.
Exactly. I was gonna say, against these characters that have these weird sprint kicks where they end up back turn to you if you block it, you got to be ready to like destroy them, right? Take like 50% of the health because you can get a full launch on them.
Bro, Callym looks so prepared for this. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
As soon as I said that, man, it's the curse thing that they talk about, that commentator's curse.
Rickster claims it's not real.
I think it's different too, especially if you do commentary but you also play. Like, I don't know how you feel, because like your curse, the curse that you did to FDX recently is kind of real. I heard about that. I wasn't even watching.
The worst part about that one was that like I felt like I cursed him as soon as I said it. I was like, oh boy,
Why did I say that? Why did I say that? All right, here we go. He's gonna keep him there. DVK has a huge life lead here, and then Callym right now, he can't really backdash too much. He has the wall right behind him.
But he's got that range.
Oh, that's it. We haven't seen that sweep yet so far in the competition. So right now, DVK pulling off to the lead. Callym, what you gonna do?
That was actually such a risky choice when you think about it, right? Like that sweep there, he had a big life lead. Why would you risk that?
He could have got launched. And you know, this is, again, depending on the different players in different regions, we see a different type of tone of the match and a different type of pacing. More often than not, we've seen a lot of lows at the end of rounds. We see ankles getting hurt.
And some clutch low parries and low ducks.
Yeah. Here we go. Nice punish there with the jabs. Man, Callym is just in and out. Weaving in and out of traffic. And he hit him with that big launch. The follow-up here, he's going to get the wall, the back 2-3-3. One more hit to close it out. Rage drive. Takes his turn back. See what he does. This is important. Gotta watch out. Time's a wasting. Oh my god. That was so sick. And just because of that, he is going to win the match. What a hop kick.
That was impressive. That is a beautifully placed hop kick right there. That's what I like to see. Very nicely done. DVK getting it done the first game with Miguel here.
Slow and easy is the way I want a hop kick tonight. That was good stuff. Good hop kick. And just like that, first match, again, this is a race to 3.
Yep.
Still not over by a long shot, but I feel like Callym, the way he was kind of playing and moving, he was in cruise control for a long time. But again, clutching it out is another thing. Exactly. He felt comfortable with the way he was moving in and out, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, and that's the thing is like sometimes you got to play, and like backdashing. See, backdashing is good, right? You know what's the bad thing about backdashing? It doesn't do damage.
That's very true. No damage.
It doesn't do damage
until you get a whiff punish, right? And
you got to get the whiff punish, which he has shown that he can do. He can do it,
right?
But again, it's just part of the puzzle.
Yeah, the other thing I really like about his backdash is it seems like a lot of his opponents, they get really flustered by it. Like, they're like, dude, he's not doing anything. I have to go do something. You know, and they come in and they just put too much on the line and he's, boom, counter it down forward too, you know? So I feel like that's a big deal here. You got to be patient when you go against an Eddy player that's just backdashing all day. Don't give them that opportunity because you know they're waiting for it.
Yeah, that's one of the strengths, though, I feel like, for Eddy as well. Is like sometimes you want to frustrate your opponent, kind of annoy them, and then have them kind of go for their bigger, longer advancing attacks. But that's like prime real estate for you to throw out the counter hit down forward, to throw out the counter hit back 3-3. It's it kind of fits in with the play style. And as a player, you have to kind of like buckle down and like not fall for it. Have that patience. But anyways, we are going to Violet Systems. This is one of the longer stages, at least on one side. And we'll see how it plays out here.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite stages.
It's the combats for me.
The combats do it?
Yeah, this is the combats. I mean, if you think about it,
Combat or Mokujin, man.
I don't know, man. Combat and Mokujin, that's a tough one. Mokujin's in the game. He's like an item that you could add on to characters.
Oh, please.
He's also a character panel. He's in there.
I think that is my current character panel, actually.
There you go.
Callym off the good lead here, game 2, round 1. Keep it solid.
Nice. Nice go for the side step 3+4. Unable to get anything out of it. Callym was looking really good, obviously, with a little bit more room to work here, but still has the benefit of walls. Let's see what he does. Nice up forward 4. And this is something that we haven't really seen from him in the spacing game so far. The up forward 4 has a little bit better range than some of the other pokes that he's been using. But again, he has to be kind of aware just on on its use. Nice side step 4. Yeah, Eddy doesn't really have the best lows. He has a lot of them. I'll say that. He has a lot of lows, a lot of scary lows, but not the best lows when it comes to like breaking down your opponent.
Yeah, they're just more for the annoyance, but look at the punish there. That while standing 1. All right, good knockdown there from DVK. He still got the life lead here. Time, still plenty.
I like the way he's sidestepping, readjusting. This is going to hurt. Not going to kill, but one more sequence could do it. DVK, he has the rage drive. If he gets that low... Oh.
Wow. I didn't expect that. That came out of nowhere. That was nice. But Callym, good defense, holds on. Boots!
And he's going to get the wall too. What's he going to do here?
Oh, yes.
The splat.
Oh, yes.
The follow-up here. He gets the head noggin. Hit him with the Diddy Bop. What's he going to do? That pressure. But he went for the power crush with no life?
Yeah, bad choice.
Oh, man. Maybe he got too much of a flow there. Just what he's used to. Because, I mean, it's a great move to use by the wall, right? But you need to have life. That's the weakness of the power crush is, yes, it can go through moves, but it also still takes life.
Exactly. But Callym answering back there with the Eddy. Yeah, kind of expected it. You know, I honestly thought the way the first game was going that Callym was going to get that one as well, right? So the fact that he evened up here, not unexpected, but we'll see how this whole set plays out. I'm really curious because this first to 3 is a long set. There's still a chance that DVK could switch characters here. But I think so far the Miguel's working out. What do you think went wrong for him in that second game?
It just, I think it was a combination of things. He got impatient, and a lot of what we saw in the first game, he clutched it out, and his clutch was not present at all there, and he just put himself in a lot of situations where it was interesting because like Eddy's back was to the wall a lot of the time, right? Because of whether it was backdashing or just combo spacing or whatever, but he didn't attack. He didn't get in, and one of the things that we saw early on is he went for a lot of those lows. And this time, obviously getting blocked, getting launched with the wall standing 1-3. I feel like it's a matter of timing and also using the threatening mids by the wall. Because, Miguel has a ton of mids that could wall splat as well. He has a very good, I think, arsenal of mid attacks that can be very threatening. But it's all about using them. I mean, if you think about it, he hasn't been using a lot of moves at all.
Yeah, he's been trying to play the same kind of patient gameplay, but doing the same thing like that against Eddy when he's got such a better backdash, it's a hard game to play for sure. And I think Miguel definitely excels at a closer range game. So, closing in on Eddy is going to be one of the question marks. And as you mentioned, if Eddy's going to be backdashing all day, he's going to hit the wall. This stage here, a little bit larger, a lot more angles to work with, which could help in helping Eddy screw up his rage art and make him go the wrong direction. We'll see if that comes into play.
Maybe it will. Maybe it will. We'll see. Anyways, they're going to go right into it, tied up 1 apiece right now. Again, a longer set, a race to 3 between these two. We're in the Forbidden Temple grounds here as these players battle it out. And I like what I'm seeing here. So right now, Callym is kind of actually fighting up close. He does have a slight life lead, but now DVK starting to open him up. There's a running boot to the face.
Yeah, chop those ankles. Boots! The power crush. I got plenty of health this time.
Yeah, made it count. And right now, DVK taking that first round. I like what I'm seeing, too, because he's also using the throws to kind of pressure. And we saw early on, oh my gosh, he hop-kicked. That was the right thing to do, but it wasn't close enough.
Does Miguel's hop kick hit there on relax?
It can hit and relax,
okay,
but you have to be close enough.
Closer, right?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Interesting. Goes for that load. Just get some damage.
Yeah, this up close game, man.
Ever the aggressor right now, man. It's been paying off so far. There's low, the follow-up here, into the mid attack. DVK is taking control right now. This is the way he needed to play back then. Like, you can't backdash when the wall's there. What are you going to do? Nice. That was a good block. I mean, it could have been a bad punish right there, too.
Yep.
Oh.
No. Yeah, and that he knew he was going to end up right in front of him, but still late there. And now Callym, good life lead here. Down 2 rounds, but you can't count him out. We saw the crazy sets he had earlier. Oh my gosh!
Everything's hitting.
The block and the launch.
He's dead. He's
Rage
dead.
dart? Yeah, smart.
That's
Keep
gonna
the combo short. Do the rage dart early so you get less scaling on it. Should be enough damage to kill him. Boom! There's the round for Callym.
Hey, can I interest you in some cutscene? Would you like to watch?
I love some. Give me more.
All right.
Power.
Oh, you went for the power crush. Good stuff. I mean, you have to go for a faster move if you want to get the float there. The power crush can activate pretty fast from handstand position. Here we go,
I
running.
don't think he hasn't used that either, right? The 3-2.
Yeah, which I think is a great tool overall.
Yeah.
Got to test your opponents. Here's the follow-up. DVK again has the wall positioning. Oh! Nice. Forward, follow-up.
Oof. Oh, he's getting confidence right now.
Goes for the grab.
Get that blue out of here.
Yo, look at that. Very dominant rounds. The aggression is really what took him over. It's a kind of take control of the matchup, and just like that, Callym is in trouble. I gotta say it straight up right now before we get into the next match. Callym cannot play like that. I don't know what the difference is here, other than maybe the aggression from DVK, but Callym really needs to start fighting back, and there's a lot of tools where he can do so. I feel like using Eddy's jabs is key for that. He needs to start using the jabs. Yeah,
because right now, like DVK, he's getting in, right? Like in the previous games, you know, he was playing the range game. He was trying to play that game with Eddy, but obviously that's where Eddy wants to play at, right?
Yep.
Where Miguel wants to play at, he wants to be in your face. And I think that DVK did a much better job of staying close to Callym that entire game there. And anytime you run up, he's like, I just need to run up and do like a down forward one. You know, you saw a couple of rounds end that way because he's opening up with these lows now too. So you know, you really got Callym guessing here, and I totally agree with you. I think the jabs need to come out as like a keep out tool. You know, even if it's just like the down forward 1-1 or just the 1-2, whichever one it may be, right? He's done a good job of like side step 4 to keep out. You know, those kind of keep tools are working, but I feel like he wasn't doing enough keep out tools. Side step 4 might be good too because you know, as a keep out tool, if he gets hop kicked or something, it's not really gonna be too much damage because he might not be a full float.
That's true. It's all about the range and how you kind of utilize things. But we're in open stage, and Callym decides to go for the infinite Azure. But you know that is. I mean, it's purely for backing up.
Oh yeah. Let's see if he can force that gameplay on DVK and keep him out this time. That's gonna be the question mark because that was the difference in Game 3. But DVK up 2-1 here. Just needs one more to go to the grand final to get his run back. Let's see if he can do it.
Girl, you look good. Want you back that dash up?
Heck that dash up.
Yup. Here we go. Start it off. Oh, counter hit down forward too. He was waiting for that opportunity. This time getting the big launch, the follow up. Now he can run. Sometimes I run. Oh, counter hit. Oh my gosh, going back the other way. Oh, he lost it. What's he gonna do? The follow up here has a good opportunity. Again, he does have a slight life lead. See what he does with it.
And yeah, he's fishing for that down for 2 to right. He's trying to keep out.
That 3-2 is working, man. He's gotten it to work quite a bit so far.
Beautiful. He caught him so off guard with that relaxed approach that DVK totally froze. Take the trade all day.
Ran up and killed him. Here we go. The follow-up 1 round. Callym looking really good. Obviously, the open stage definitely helping his game plan. Oh, that didn't hit. Good block.
Wow.
Oh, Superman.
Yeah, that Superman punch from him has been working out, actually. It's been a really good approach to get over to side step 4. Oh my gosh, stringing him.
How did he miss?
I don't know. Power, get that power out. He'll do enough damage to kill you.
Here we go, tied up on rounds. This is big because, you know, DVK, if he's able to take this match, it's all over, and Callym will be out of the tournament. But Callym, he's still moving with that confidence. Ooh, beautiful. That was sick.
That was actually so sick. He let DVK think that they were playing a close range game when he was like, I'm going to slow backdash away here. Boom, boom, Mirage.
Yeah. It's all about creating that space up close. Because, you know, it's one thing to go back, but it's another thing to go back and then wait for the whiff punish. Oh, what is going on? TVK. Don't drop it like they. Oh, good block. He's going to be. Is he dead? I think he's dead.
I think he is. No!
That didn't hit. Usually it's guaranteed.
Time to clutch it out. Good stuff. Good stuff from Callym.
That's a long leg. Standing 4, able to close it out here. Callym looking for an opportunity. He caught him ducking there. He flashed ducked like 14 times there.
I love that Callym did that, right? Just to see what he would do. Make him think about it.
Yeah. Man, I would while standing 1-3 all day if that's all he did to me. Mm-hmm. Just that little low kick. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'll do it.
I'm down. He's fishing. Uh-oh, the lows are coming out. You know, he blocks that. He might get that nice punish, though. DVK has to be careful here. Try to catch him. Time's a wasting. Nice.
I was just gonna say, he's had so much trouble approaching this game. DVK has.
Yeah, he finally got him in a break, but right when he did, he hit that counter hit down forward too. He's gonna have to be careful again because right now he's approaching. Callym might do it again.
Yeah, 9 seconds. Rage mode. Drive spend. Poke to keep out. He's gonna backdash all day. Backdash all day.
Oh, look at that. We're going to a final match. We're going to a final match.
Of course we are. Callym likes to keep things interesting like this, dude. We saw a set earlier with Bigdaddymike that went down to the wire. Now this one going down as well. Final game incoming here.
Oh, yeah.
Anyone's game, to be honest. I think, you know, that game, obviously, DVK had a much harder time getting in. You know, Callym did a much better job of playing the keep out game. The down 4-2s were there. You know, the side 4s were there. The slow backdash I really liked earlier, which I talked about, right? Slow backdash, let him whiff and get the Mirage for the whiff punish. Like, that's, I think, optimal Eddy play. When you're getting the Mirage whiff punish on everybody, that's when you're really making him pay, right? You're taking off like 35-40% instead of just like little pokes every time. We'll see if he can keep that going. But DVK right now, he's got to find a way in. He did a good job of that in game 3, but obviously game 4, the keep out game was better. So this has been really back and forth. You know, the counterplay is coming through, which is exactly what we saw earlier from Callym. So this is really cool.
All right, so we're going to another pivotal match. This is important. This is for all the marbles. One of these two players will move on. One will be out of the tournament in 3rd place. Any thoughts here? I'm not going to ask who your favorite is, but who do you think? I mean, based on the momentum and what we've seen so far, any thoughts on what's going to happen in the match? Or DVK's kind of been letting it go.
I think
he's questioning himself.
The thing is, it's been very back and forth the whole way.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like, you know, either Callym's figured it out now, download's complete, or DVK is going to bring this back, and Callym's not going to give up, and then we're going to final round. So it's either going to be like a beatdown or final round. That's my call.
Here we go.
DVK.
This is where it's all going to go down.
Oh, yes.
The last match between these two, and I feel like, again, sometimes when you play these longer sets, there's going to be some wear. Like, you're going to eventually kind of break. I mean, it gets frustrating. I mean, if you're chasing Eddy the entire time, and that's kind of what happened in the last match, you're going to get frustrated, and you're going to start playing differently. So Callym actually kind of betting, oh my god, he caught him with the double relax in his face, and caught him looking.
That's one of the Callym specials, man. And the up forward 4, they're working out. Rage mode now. DVK, do you have anything? No, sir. Goes for the down forward 1-2. Callym, solid life lead there to close out round 1.
Yeah, that was strong. Here's the follow-up again, man. I would do that all day. Running 3 this time. Callym is playing offensively. He's trying to really throw off DVK.
It's working.
He is actually attacking, but a big counter hit there from DVK. Kind of put a stop. Uh-huh. See what he does here. Oh, that could have been a launch, but doesn't matter. Good punish. Nice. That 4-4-2 able to close things out. 1 round apiece here. Again, these guys are going back and forth.
It's going to happen.
You think so?
Yep.
The FFR is going to happen?
You know it.
Man, I don't know if it's jinxing or blessing.
It's always a blessing for us viewing it.
Oh, my God, he caught him ducking. Then down 3-3. Able to get that launch here and pushing at the wall. No launch punish
at all.
Punishable.
He got nothing though. Like not even anything.
Yeah, he has to try. He has to at least attempt it because right now Callym knows that he can do that. He's gonna get away with it. Oh, and a big punish. This is unfortunate for DVK. He let that one go. He could have taken that momentum even further, and just like that, Callym 1 round away from moving on to grand finals. Again, what are you looking at?
I'm scared, man. It might be a mid.
Lava toes.
The lava toes?
Yeah, we gotta watch out. There's lava.
Oh. Callum.
We both have light-colored pants. Can we come to a truce?
Right now, the only truce. Oh, wait. Looking all Callum right now. DVK trying to approach. Tournament life on the line here.
He's in rage now.
Out. The drive.
Oh, got him. This is big because it could be a lot of damage. Let's see what he ends up finishing it with. What's the mix?
Oh, boy.
How did he backdash that? That was crazy.
I don't know. No, big long.
Oh, where was it?
Oh, but he got him trying to come in again. Callum holds on and eliminates DVK from the tournament. 3-2. Nicely done. Nicely done. Congratulations to both of you. But of course, that means Callum will be advancing to the grand finals.
And we have a rematch of our winner semis from earlier today. It's going to be Bigdaddymike versus Callum. And I'm excited to see that because they had a crazy set early on.
Definitely. Let's take a look back at some of the action from this last matches, though. This was definitely a good set, right? You know, you have a first to 3 and he goes down 5 games. It's always a good match. But here we go back to the very beginning. That was such a good hop kick from DVK. Got him to whiff right in his face, and boom, that was the start. DVK on the board first. Then as things are tied up here, we go into game number 3. Down to the wire throw break. I don't think so, but down forward 1-2. Sticking with the down forward ones, right? He kept it close.
Yeah.
Callum immediately goes back to infinite stage after that. What seemed to be the answer, and that was so beautiful, right? The slow backdash there, got him to whiff, got them rocks with whiff punish. And then we come down here.
He's done that throughout like the entire tournament day. His ability to backdash and use that down forward 3+4, it's just impeccable. But it really added up because look at it. DVK was up 2-1 at one point, looking like he would take that third match, but again, it was all thanks to that defensive prowess and then switching it up out of nowhere in that final match where he just went full on offense and it ended up paying off big time. I mean, he had him so shook that he was playing defensively early on that he was able to just go into relax and go for slippery kicks, and it worked.
Yeah, double relax, right? Relax, stand up. Relax again, now I got you. That's one of the Callum specials, and it's working for sure.
Oh, yeah. And of course, you guys can see all of the events that we have going on right now. We are at region number 7 for South Africa. Tomorrow, we actually have another event that's going to be on this very channel for the Middle East, and then following up with the rest of the events throughout the next few weeks leading up until early October. At that point, we are going to switch to our regional final events, and we're starting off with South Africa, and that's in early November, and all these events are going to be happening almost weekly leading up until early 2022, where we finalize all of the regional events and end it with North America.
Yeah, gonna be crazy stuff, guys. Make sure you guys are registered at the website so you guys can get yourself on these leaderboards, right? This way you can find all your dojo events and see where your current standings are compared to all the other players. And of course, guys, if you guys are tournament organizers and you guys are trying to register your events, make sure you guys submit that application soon because the deadline is going to be October 10th. So not a lot of time left before you guys can do that. So get on that. Submit your application, get approved, get your players into some dojo points.
Oh, yeah. And of course, you guys can follow us on all of our channels, whether it's on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, or YouTube. Follow us on Bandai Namco Esports. On Twitter, we post a lot of clips from the events and also some highlights. And then you can check out all of the events and the archives on our YouTube page as well. But again, you guys are watching twitch.tv/Tekken or on Twitter or through, even Xbox is tuned in right now. So again, whatever platform you're watching on, thanks guys for tuning in with us. And we are about to get started with, of course, the grand finals that we are all waiting for. This is going to be a revenge match from what we saw earlier today. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it.
Exactly, revenge match. But before we get there, we do have some more shirts for you guys. Good ass Tekken. These are re-releases, right? We had the King and the Llama that came out earlier this year, very beginning of 2021 actually. But now they are back, limited time, back in stock. Make sure you guys grab one if you're interested. Same website as last time, 10-o.gg/merch, or you guys can take a screenshot, get that QR code, and access the store that way. But limited time, guys. If you guys are one of those smaller sizes, like a medium or something, you already know what the deal is. You got to get in there soon, otherwise it's going to be gone.
Yeah, it'll be all gone. And again, there's a lot of cool shirts. Make sure you guys take advantage of it. I'm actually wearing the Paul shirt right now.
Damn.
So if you guys, that's also available on the website.
I got this shirt. I don't know if this one is still being sold out there. It's
it might go back in stock, but shout outs to Lord Harada. That's an awesome shirt too. But guys, definitely. I hope you guys are enjoying. We are about to get into our grand finals. Any thoughts here, man? This is going to be exciting. I can't wait to see this again. Bigdaddymike has really been flexing so far with what he's been playing with so much confidence too. You could see the way that he was playing his Bryan throughout the winter side action that we saw earlier today. But he's going to be going up against the guy that took him to the very limits. They went down to the final exchange of the match in Callym. So I'm excited to see how this works out.
Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in now, let me tell you, the first step between these guys and the top of the top 8, this was crazy. It was back and forth the whole way through. 5 rounds straight one way, 5 rounds straight the other way. Then it goes down to final round. And now we get the run back, right? Obviously, Bigdaddymike took the first set. Callym coming back from the loser bracket this time. Drooopy-ZA to kick things off. This is the grand finals of the Tekken Online Challenge for the South Africa region.
Oh, yeah. Callym from South Africa versus Bigdaddymike from Mozambique. This is our grand finals. It's going to be a race to 3. However, if Callym wants to win the entire tournament, he has to win 2 sets. But first things first, let's see what happens this opening set as we start things off. Boom, relax. No punish.
And no punish.
Yeah, maybe too relaxed. Maybe too relaxed. There, I like it. The back ones, they're doing work. They're forcing a reaction here out of Callym. It seems like he's jabbing. That's the thing that he's doing to kind of get out of that.
Oh, no.
Nice. I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, that was instant adaptation. He's been watching, right? He's taking notes.
Oh, that sucks. Goes for the throw. He still has good positioning, though. Let's see what Bigdaddymike's able to do here. There is a slight life deficit between the two, but nothing too worrisome. But this is big. It's not going to kill. Sidewall messes things up.
And that's actually one of the stories from the first set there, right? There was a lot of hatchet kicks. A lot of hatchet kicks that got hit. If Callym had been blocking and launching those, that would have been a very different set.
Yeah,
so this time getting the immediate block and launch, huge.
Yeah, he might have been the one waiting in grand finals had it been different. Either way, we're going right into this. He's going to push him towards the wall. Let's see what the wall combo is this time. He wants to taunt.
Oh, yeah.
He really wants it, man. He really wants to be the crowd pleaser.
All Bryan players do, right?
Yeah. I mean, even if they can't do it, they'll go for it.
Hell yeah. Just as like,
I feel like that's it. There was that one random tournament that you played in, and you ended up getting Bryan, and you did it. You're like,
I did on Beukes.
Yep. It was great. Oh, orbital over the drive? Let's go.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Boom.
Nothing?
Yeah, I mean, look at this exchange. Nice. Gets the follow. Oh, I thought he did it. That was sick. You could tell he tested him there. That down back 2 is not guaranteed after taunt, so he tested him by ducking. Oh.
Round 4.
Here we go.
Right.
Northern Cross.
Northern Crosses, dude. That move is hell.
That's such a sick move.
It is.
Oh, here we go. Gets the follow up. What's the sidestep attack? No, goes for the down 34. To the flow. Let's see what he does here. No duck on the second. It doesn't matter. Dude. Locked and loaded. Not going to get the wall, but it's going to do decent damage. Let's see what the mix-up is. Soccer kick.
And hatchet for the follow. Another one. There's the launch, though.
He might be dead. He might be dead.
Not
so close.
50-50. Low. Oh, I have the rage drive back. Bigdaddymike, the clutch factor, bro. That has been the tale, dude. The clutch factor, end of the round situations, Bigdaddymike has had it all day long.
He's doing something that no Bryan player does. He lands the rage drive. It's so crazy. He's landed 2 already today. That's a lifetime record here. We have a new season high. That's crazy. I'm kidding, by the way, guys. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm just
hit the rage drive.
Hit it. I mean, I guess it's a little bit easier when they can't sidestep it, right?
Yeah. I mean, just his timing on it, right? In general, like so many moments he's found those openings, and the clutch block afterward, right? Like I was like, low. He's like, yeah, it's low. I'm blocking it. No problem. Got the follow up afterward too. Just crazy stuff, and this is what we expect from these two. It's always down the wire. You can't really predict what's going to happen. The big difference in this set so far compared to the first set, Callym is blocking the hatchets and getting the full launchers on them, right? The first set,
he's getting the punish.
Even when he blocked it, he wouldn't get the launcher correctly. I think he only landed 1 correct punish on it in the first set. But this set, already at least 3, right? But still didn't get him the first game.
In advocation of the devil, I will play devil's advocate here. Maybe he wants him to block the low. Maybe he wants to set him up for some nastier stuff. Because Bryan has some pretty devastating mids as well. But I feel like that's one way to do it, is if you can kind of train your enemy to start seeing those down, or see, not well, you can't really see it, but starting to block the hatchet kicks, right? Then it kind of opens things up at least a little bit more midwise. Maybe we're going to start seeing like sway into orbital, soccer kick, a lot of other things.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, that's like
cool.
that's some next level stuff, right? But I mean, again, it all matters with how you kind of do it, because like getting your low and blocked and kind of launch punish is not the end of the world. It just means that, hey, they're looking out for it now, and sometimes that's what you want. That's what you want, because that means if they're waiting for the low, that means they're not attacking. That means they're waiting.
True, but I also feel like he's very heavy on hatchet throughout, like all the opponents he's played against so far today.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Right, so
sure.
I think it's just what he wants. Like, obviously he can mix it up.
I want to see that. I want to see where layer 2 and where layer 3 is. Let me see that.
It's gonna happen. I think we're gonna see it by the end of this set, because right now there's been a lot of good blocks on it, a lot of big damage out of it. The problem is he still lost the game, right? Like, despite getting all those blocks and full launches on the hatchets, he still lost that first game. So that's got to be a little bit demoralizing, I think, because I did feel like that was one of the big differences in that first set that was so close between them. Yeah,
definitely. But again, this is just the beginning. There was only the first game. We have potentially 2 sets here. Let's see. Let's see, of course, if Callym is able to kind of fight back, which he did in the past, you know. So it could go.
DVK.
Yeah, I mean, he's been stretching it out quite a bit for all of the matches that we've seen him play. Actually, now that you mention it, so ability to fight and the ability to adjust. That's really what it comes down to, especially in short sets and of course a little bit longer. So we'll see how this plays out, of course, but not going into this, without really knowing too much about the players in South Africa, did not expect to see Eddy and Bryan here. I was thinking like we'd see some Bob, we'd see some Lars, which we did see a lot of Lars, by the way.
We did see
Bob,
Lars.
dude. Bob's crazy now. I don't see enough Bob. I feel like there should be more Bob out there. Bob is crazy. Anyways, we're gonna go back into the matchup. It's Precipice of Fate. And it's Callym again, sticking to Eddy.
Indeed.
Eddy Gordo.
And he's great with this character, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if we can put them together here, though. Every time I see this intro and I see the tree moving, I'm like, does that tree really move? Like, I don't know.
It does. It does in this flyover right here. Yep.
It's moving
It is moving. Man, can you, Bryan and Eddy, can you guys get out of the way? I'm trying to look at the background.
Let me see these trees, man. Chains of misery.
Chains. Are you serious?
I mean, that was one of the weaknesses we noticed, right? No throw breaks from Callym, not as many.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Bryan only has, other than normal throws, he only has 1+2 throw breaks.
But that's the thing. If somebody's not breaking throws, then you can just start getting away with the regular throw too.
Oh yeah.
Like, that is the mix of the throw game now in Tekken 7 for people who can't break throws. It's either 1+2 or not.
Yeah, and so, the unfortunate thing is some characters don't really have that, right?
Yep.
Like poor Akuma doesn't have a throw.
Poor Akuma.
Poor Akuma.
No one ever.
He needs buffs, bro. I'm telling you, he needs buffs. Give him a throw, and his poor
Akuma.
Yeah, poor man said no one ever.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what he does here. Man, he's waiting. I don't know what he's waiting for, but he's waiting for something big. The follow up.
He's doing so good at just chipping away. Way too far. Callym chilling, backdashing all day.
I like this approach, though. I mean, Callym and Bigdaddymike, it's like they're waiting. They're building up internal meter. Waiting to explode. Yep.
Damn, explosion.
It's called Spirit. Here we go. That way they can just let loose again.
Throws, bro. Throws.
It's something that we've seen already, that those throws have been working so much.
The rage drive, though. How did he land it? Man, nicely done, Callym.
The power of blue stuff. Yep. Sometimes you just need that fighting spirit. There's the low. The follow-up. What's he gonna do again? Yo, oh my gosh, you got impatient.
Yo, things are getting different here for Callym. I like it.
He tried to hit him with that hot plate special. The follow-up here. Let's see what he does. Ooh, there you go. And that's again how you do it. That's how you punish it.
On reaction, he's blocking him. I believe it.
Round 4.
Well, he might get hit by soccer kick on reaction next. We'll see. Because that's also on reaction. Sometimes you get hit by shit so hard in the game, you like reel backwards and then you hit your head on the back of your chair. That's real. That thing is real. If that happens to you, good luck. All the blessings sent your way. Wow! Oh, he tried to catch him, but he transitioned into the 4-3+4. Here we go. Right. Has an opportunity.
That down back 2 was close enough. This should be the wall. Not with that combo. No, sir. Taunt too far as well.
I mean, I feel like if he gets a taunt jet upper, I'm going to give him the tournament.
Yep.
Straight up. We'll just stop things right there.
More back 2-3.
Oh, all right. Keeps him there. I like
it. Not dead. Taunt.
Nice. Fakey heel flip for the win.
Let's get it. Bigdaddymike trying to go up 2-0 here.
He's fishing. See what he does. Dude, these guys are playing so compact yet going crazy at the same time.
I agree.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
There's the punish.
El Punier, the wall.
Ah.
He's the late tech there. I like what I'm seeing. Man, he really punch parry? You know, punch parry Eddie Gordo like that? Is it that serious?
What? Oh, no! That's the one he needed.
He's mind boggled.
Yep, boggled. Boots to the wall. No combo.
He could have got close to killing there. Oh my gosh, unfortunate. Hey, Big Daddy is one match away from winning the entire tournament, Rip.
Yeah, he is. And that wall bounce was so crucial, right? Like the angle was good where he was away from the wall off it a little bit. It wasn't like right there at the wall, so that was just a huge drop. Huge. I
like what we're seeing here. This Bryan Fury, Big Daddy is redeeming the Big Daddy name after it's been soiled in the past. He's bringing it back. Yeah, you forgot about him. I never forgot. I never forgot.
I was like, what's wrong with Diesel? Big Daddy Cool was one of the choo-choo. No.
Thank you everyone for watching on the official channels. I appreciate it. And the official YouTube. Anyways, we're going to go into what could be the final match of the tournament. I'm excited for it.
Definitely. And you know, when you really look back at that last round of that final game, those 2 back-to-back huge mistakes from Callym, right? He blocked the hatchet and went for while standing 2. He didn't even do the while standing 1-4 like he's been doing, right? I mean, he had that opportunity and he's just like, dude, that was like the one time in this set that he really failed to punish it. And then immediately after that, lands the wall bounce and doesn't really follow up with the screw attack or combo, you know? So
maybe it was just unexpected because I mean, how often does that land for Eddy? Because you know it's one of the one of the slowest.
And why did you do it? You just land and hit it, you know?
I don't know, man. Let's ask him.
It's just unfortunate. But here we go. 2-0 lead for Bigdaddymike. Needs one more.
He fell into his trap. This is what he wanted the whole time.
You think so?
He Infinite Azure. He wanted. You remember once he picks Infinite Azure, he gets that crazy power up.
That's what
he gets that crazy power up. Let's see what he does. Anyways, this could. Callym, every time he lost, he didn't pick it last time because obviously we had walls, right? But this time he did pick it. He was saving up that spirit we were talking about.
All right.
Oh my gosh, he locked breaker through his spirit. He's dead. He's broken.
The spirit's running low. He's running low.
Got to refill. Add some fuel to the fire. What? It's an electric car? Oh my god, we're dead.
Pixel. Back one.
All right. Big Daddy feeling it, obviously. Hey, yo, Mikey.
Big Daddy. Woo, let's go. Callym never giving up.
I'm never going to get tired of seeing that. Seeing that down 3+4 launch is so cool. Oh, really? You going to go for that big drop kick there?
Well,
oh, he's going to have to be careful. Okay.
Oh, in and out.
He does have the life lead, so Callym, let's see how he kind of deals. Oh my god, he whiff punished the orbital. That's easier said than done. Yeah, easier said than done.
Very, very nicely done there, Callym. All right. Round count tied, game 3. Callym definitely focused in. You know, he's got that game lean going on right now. Sitting in the chair, leaning forward, front half of the seat, face closer to the monitor.
Oh, there's the hatchet. This is how it starts. Those Ooh, this could be big. Ooh.
The fall of Jennifer, damn it!
I just got quiet afterwards. Like, where's the Jennifer?
Oh man. Life pretty close here. Good jab, keep out.
He's testing him. Ended with the high version. Oh, he's in rage. How's he gonna deal with it? Oh, you can't relax against the galaxy. The orbital is too strong.
Here we
go. Bigdaddymike. Tournament point.
Mirage is good. Callym, not out of it yet.
Good combo. Lots of life there. Yo, those hatchets are coming out. He's gonna chop away. He's gonna hit him with that Chief Thunder. Let's see what he does.
Good option.
Oh, he jabbed it.
Wow.
Caught him. Nice down back, dude. That was smart.
Yeah, he wanted to get the orbital there, but here we go. Final round. Still tournament point for Bigdaddymike. Could close it out with the 3-0 here. Callym trying to stay alive in the tournament.
Big chance here. Big opportunity. Right now, Bigdaddymike, is he going to change things up? How is he going to approach here? Callym right now going with the down forward 2. He's going to have the life lead. Is he going to run or is he going to continue the pressure? That's the question.
Pressure.
Pressure.
Down forward 2 counter hit has been the answer. Nice!
Oh!
There's the launch!
He's going to put him into rage as well. Let's see what he does with it.
Last time, oh yes! Instant running 3 low. That is something that we have not seen much out of Callym at all. And, you know, I had flashbacks that first set. As soon as he tapped into rage, it was like 3 hits and he was dead, right? 2 hits. So I was scared for a moment, but Callym staying alive, it will not be a sweep. In fact, it might be a reset after this. That's how, when these two play, I feel like that's what's gonna...
You only needed one match, win one match to get a reset? That's crazy.
I don't know. It might be a reset, guys. I'm just saying, you know, anything could happen here. But Callym definitely looked good there. The down for 2, as soon as he hit the counter down for 2, I was like, this is what's been missing in this set so far, right? And then he immediately followed up with the instant running 3. These are options he hasn't really gone to in this set. So really nice to see Callym bringing out everything. Because you need to, right? It's grand finals. You know, you lose, you go home.
He finally got the call, the wake up call, right? This is what he needed, and again, hopefully it's that, you know, that little boost that he needs to really get back into the match. Because again, it's nowhere close to being over. He needs to win 2 more matches still, right? He needs to win 2 more matches. And my thoughts here is, you know, as you're going to this, Bigdaddymike has the option to pick the stage, right? He's probably going to go for something that can restrict Eddy's movement. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw like a Souk or Mishima Dojo out of him, right? The walls obviously will benefit him overall. But anyways, either way, we're going to find out as we go into this matchup what's going to happen, because it's all coming down to this. He might be so carefree. Oh, he picked the Jimmy J Tran stage.
Oh, boy.
He wants damage.
Best music in
there
the
are
game.
two breakable walls here that could lead to a ton of damage. It actually really benefits combo wise. Bryan Fury. This is a really good stage for him. Anyways, get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Here we go. Another potential final game. And you know, if you're Bigdaddymike here and you knew how close it was to winning, sometimes that plays mind games on you. Let's see if you can stay focused here. He's had the clutch factor, end of rounds usually.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, daddy. Oh. Let's go. Oh, here we go. He's gonna push towards the wall. I would like to see him go. I would like to see him go for down 3-2 after blocking that, especially when he's near the wall.
Counter hit, down forward 2. And that was right after Bigdaddymike did not punish earlier too, by the way.
Jeez, look at the combo. Trying to catch him again.
Oh, bad trade. What? No counter.
No counter hit. Yo, someone got robbed.
How did that not? What the hell? I'm so confused.
Nice. Call him and let him know. Callym continuing his momentum from the last match, getting another round, looking to tie things up here. Nice pickup.
There it is.
He tried to transition into something. The follow up, he has the wall.
Just
no
taunt.
tech rolls.
Yeah,
he's smart.
That upper. Change the misery. Damn, that's the strats.
Hey, if he's gonna stay on the floor, he's not tech rolling. Go for it.
I love that option. Orbital's been killing him. Yep, it's fine. Not much damage.
Those back ones, they're gonna add up. But he has to watch out. Those back ones, even though it does help him provide some pressure, he has to watch out for the jab and the down forward too.
You got a spring? All right.
Interesting. Tying it up on rounds here.
That's a
Game
nerve
number 4. Best of 5. Important series here. What?
What?
He still got it.
Dodge it, bro! Oh my god! Okay, that was the closest we've gotten.
I was ready
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that's guaranteed too. That's a true combo. On down back 1+2. Here we go.
Orbital.
Break him. Breaker.
Move to the wall, and you're dead. Bop, bop. Tournament point. Bigdaddymike.
Can he do it? We'll call him.
Oh, so
my
close.
gosh. That could have been a launch too. Colin, what are you going to do?
Not
the
ducking
pressure.
him.
Galaxy's favorite, the orbital heal.
Here's your chance.
It's on.
It's okay, Callym. No perfect. Yes. Wall's in the way.
Oh,
No
sidewalls
perfect
to
that
mess it up.
Hatchet.
Oh, this could be it. He's going to have to be careful. Don't
No
go for the
rodeo.
hatchet.
Ooh, boy. Kill.
Oh!
Yo, it's almost there.
sorry.
Bigdaddymike to win the tournament. He got him. Bigdaddymike over Callym. And Bigdaddymike is the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 South African Region Champion. Congratulations, Bigdaddymike. Nicely done.
Gotta give it up. Well represented. Mozambique ends up winning the South African Regional Tournament, the master event here. And of course, he's going to be the big points leader now here in the region. Pretty much guarantee. I want to say pretty much guaranteeing him a spot in the regional finals.
For sure.
But great stuff nonetheless. Good stuff.
Yeah, and great stuff to Callym as well, right? Very entertaining matches throughout the day. Obviously, his first of Bigdaddymike was ridiculous. Probably still my favorite set of the day. Another crazy run back in the loser final as well. So great stuff to Callym throughout the entire day. Let's take a look-see here back at some of the action we just had. And, it was really, as expected, a little bit back and forth here. But clutch rage drives, man. And what a clutch finish that was in the first game even.
Oh, yeah. And look at that. Just following it up here. Looking to kind of run away with it. He gets the big follow-up, but he had his chance there. And that could have been much different. But again, 2-0. Bigdaddymike, again, switching over to the Infinite Azure. And this is something that worked out for Callym so much throughout the tournament. But hey, slow and steady wins the race. Looking to come back. Did he have enough spirit? He had a chance here. He had a big chance, and he was able to kind of capitalize off it into the instant running 3. But this takes us to our final match. And of course, we know how this ended up. We just saw it.
Attack. Yeah, right to the wall. Big lead, big damage. That's why he wanted this stage. That's the reason he picked it. And then just a little bit too far away. Perfect pickup from Bigdaddymike, and that will be that. He is the champion here today. Congratulations once again, Bigdaddymike, Tekken Online Challenge 2021 South African Region Champion.
And I got to give it up. Everybody that's tuned in throughout the entire day, you guys can see the bracket and how we progressed throughout here. We saw a lot of the talent here from the South Africa region. So many different regions and countries, countries within the region represented here in our top 8. We have South Africa, Mozambique, Kenya, Zambia, and Madagascar. So again, thank you for everybody that participated. Close to 90 people entering this tournament, and we're going to see more from them. This isn't the last that we're seeing from South Africa. In early November, of course, we do have our regional final, and as you guys can see, the new standings here for South Africa, Bigdaddymike in a very convincing first place at 300 points.
Exactly. These are the players that we will be seeing back here in the regional finals, right? That'll be in November, I believe. November 6th, if I'm not
But, I mean, for this region, there's still time. They can still get points through the dojo events. So,
they can still knock out some of these guys.
Yeah, I think for a lot of the guys, especially if they're bigger tournaments, they're going to have to be very, very careful, especially if you're in the 5th or 7th place, kind of tied in that points range. But for the other 4 guys at the top 4, I think they're pretty good. I'd be comfortable if I was in that position.
Yeah, big chillin' indeed. Man, what a fun day, dude. Like, I mean, obviously we talked about it earlier, but shout outs to Bandai Namco Entertainment for hosting these Tekken Online Challenge events around the world. All these new regions that we haven't gotten to see, on this sort of a stage before. I think that's really awesome. Really cool to see the South African players.
Oh, yeah. Of course, I got to, just because I always love them, the Astro Gaming team, got to give a big shout out to them, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Again, supporting the Tekken Online Challenge, the Tekken community, just fighting game community in general. Lots of love to them for always supporting what we do and what we love. But again, I got to also give a lot of shout outs to everybody that tuned in and watched throughout the day, especially if you're from our region in North America. I know it's a very early day for you, but thank you for spending some of your weekend with us. But that is not it. You guys can follow us for more information. Check us out on Twitter on BNE Esports, where you'll be getting updates, because there is another event that's happening tomorrow, and this time it'll be still on twitch.tv/Tekken, but focusing on the Middle East. So I hope you guys are ready for that, because there is more Tekken, of course, this weekend, next weekend, and following weekends to come. But again, you guys can follow us on all those different accounts that you guys see on the screen right now.
All right. And I do believe that's going to do it for us here today, Mark. The Tekken Online Challenge 2021. Thank you again, once again, to everyone who joined us. Shades are coming off. Is that the signal? Is that the we're going home, folks?
We're going home. I almost threw them, but if I threw them, I might not be able to get them back. But either way, it's been fun. Rip, anything you want to say to the Tekken fans that are tuned in and watching still?
No, man, just shout outs to the South African community for coming through today. Obviously, we had almost 90 entrants for this tournament. That's huge. You know, hopefully that more regions around the world will be included in this next time around, because I know there's always, anytime that things like this expand, your region's not involved, everyone's like, what about my region? You know, post up on Twitter, let us know, show us your scene, and hopefully you guys can be involved next time.
Yep. Shout outs to the 10-0 crew again. Buy a shirt if you guys can. Check out the 10-0.gg/merch site for all the Tekken shirts that we saw earlier today. And again, please keep enjoying Tekken. We have more stuff that's going to be coming tomorrow and throughout other weekends in the future. But until then, for Rip and for myself, Mark, guys, thanks again for tuning in, and we will see you next time. Peace out.
Bandai Namco